slowly getting everyone's PNGs to load in. There we go. Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Welcome to another session of Eternal Arcadia. Woo!
Woo!
Beep, beep, beep. We have no highlight video this week. So Oni is going to give us our recap on what happened last session.
After braving the perils of the Moonglow Temple, figuring out the button puzzle, which I'm pretty sure none of you have forgiven me for.
No, very stressful. That's the worst.
You retrieved the Red Moon Crystal, the Heart of the Desert, returning it to Alhamira, the Snake Queen. As a boon, she granted you your own personal island, Milfort, where you now reside as a base of operations. With Glump in hand, you set your sights east towards Yafutoma.
That's very good.
Very good.
Very good. Now
Amazing as always.
We are flagging down Hief, correct? We're gonna meet Hief first.
Mm-hmm.
Bet. I'm excited.
I still haven't forgiven you. I will never eat your food again.
You don't understand how much that hurts, Arya. Welcome back from the dead, Steel.
Welcome back, Steel.
I'd like to think that Arya is constantly packing lunches for Chamali and he just will not eat them, but she keeps trying.
That's really sweet and sad.
Yeah, you dick. Look what you've done.
Me dick. No, you dick.
Not my fault. You rolled. Not my
It
fault.
is your fault.
It's not my fault.
Nope, it is your
You
fault.
just had the bad roll. It's not my fault.
I didn't cook it. I didn't cook it. You did.
That's fine. Now we have this dynamic.
I do, before we want to leave, I do want to talk to...
I love how there's just a character arc. Like, Xander gets his ass beat in every encounter and has the green sword. Kaido can't smith to save his life, but Arya has this habit of hoarding goblins, and now Chamali can't catch a break with food.
Yep.
Foreign food.
And crossbows.
Or crossbows.
All foreign food. Well, and the crossbow is just we're gonna fix that. We're gonna fix that today. All right.
Watch you have taken the archery feat and still miss.
Oh my god, that's so funny. So
I refuse.
Kaido wants to talk to Burf.
Baby, do you need
Burf,
some shooting lessons?
Ooh, little shooty lesson?
Hey, that's some cute character interaction that could happen. You never know.
I want that today. So Kaido is gonna talk to Borf. Tinks is gonna give Chamali a shooting lesson, and then we are all gonna go check out Hief. That is the order of events.
So, Kaido, after having spent the week fixing up the Milfort, bringing it back to its grand, pristine nature, the island now running at full capacity, you make your way back to the smithing tower in full operation as you and Borf have rekindled the life into the hearth. You'll find him at the bellows, blowing away, keeping the fires lit, as he tinkers with his own little projects.
Little buddy.
Yes.
I might need your help. I want to be wanting to make a new hammer.
Hammer.
You mind helping me with it, of course.
Can do.
Me and him is either going to make one, or if he new warhammer, or repair, or make my better one of the two.
Well, you'll have that option. Do you want him to make you a new hammer, or do you want him to upgrade the one you have now?
I want him to make one. I'm gonna. Does he mind helping? I can help him.
If you want to help him, you can.
Yeah.
But remember, the Gobos are masters at their craft. If you want him to make a brand new hammer from scratch, you could present him the order, leave the island, and it would be ready for you the next time you come back.
I could probably do that, but he's not. We're not gonna leave him. I don't come back for him. Yeah. Like go out to talk to the other one. I guess we could. Yeah.
So, giving him the idea for the hammer in mind, he starts drawing up a schematic, promising you that by the next time you speak, whether it be on the island or on the ship, he will have for you a warhammer unlike any other.
Thank you.
I make.
I love Borf so much.
Outside, Chamali, having set up a new range outside the greenhouse, complete with targets, an archery range, and practice dummies for all sorts of magic and swordsmanship. He loads the crossbow, finally figuring that he's messed with the sights, thinking it's been enough time. He should be able to get this. Preparing to line up a shot, Tinks rounds the corner and leans against the greenhouse, watching to see if Chamali finally has it in him. Chamali takes aim, readying to strike at one of the archery ranges. Roll to hit.
Oh God.
Here we go.
Now, Chamali is a doctor, not an engineer. So, when messing with the sights, he had not realized that he had also broken the central shaft. So as he takes aim, the crossbow flings out of his hand with the sheer force of the tension wire, sending the arrow downrange with the crossbow. Thankfully, the crossbow is heavy enough that it lands just a few feet away as the arrow goes wide, careening off of the island into the ocean, into the open ocean.
I'm just gonna count that bolt as gone.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone let go of the crossbow when firing. I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna go pick up his crossbow for him.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Can I
I'm
take a-
trying
can I
so
take a
hard
little-
not. I'm trying so hard not to laugh.
It was so good.
Laugh.
I'm cackling. Yes, Shawty got a 1. Oh my god.
That was also the first roll of the campaign.
That's the first one of the
Can I-
campaign.
Can I take a look at his crossbow and see if there's any like little? Can I adjust his sights a little? See if there's anything I can do to help him with his aim.
My face
It's
is
snapped in
red.
half.
Is it snapped in half?
It's not snapped in
Yeah.
half. It just
No,
went
it's
with
it's
it.
not snapped in half. The tension wire is caught.
I'll take out my little screwdriver. I'll fiddle with it. I'll try and adjust the sights for him so that they're lined up properly.
Are you handy with ranged weapons?
I'm gonna shrug the shoulder that my gun is on. I sure hope so. If I'm not, I might have to think of a different profession, different weapon to use.
Oh, God, my
Recently,
face
I've had a lot of experience with people who are in professions they're not exactly handy in.
You'd be surprised how many people stick their noses in business. that,
Somewhere deep within the Isles of Milford, you hear Xander calling out with a sudden, "Why?"
I'm Xander just. Oh man, somebody's talking about me.
Okay. I'm gonna tinker his thing. I'm gonna not tinker his thing. That sounds dirty. I'm gonna tinker with
Yeah,
the.
Tinker's thing.
Hey, yo, tinker my thing. Is that why they call you
I'm gonna-
Tinks?
I'm gonna listen. There's many reasons I got this name. I'm gonna adjust the sights. I'm gonna adjust the tension, and I'm going to hand him back his crossbow, and hopefully that
All right,
is.
as you're fixing the crossbow, I'm going to have you roll a sleight of hand check to tinker his thing.
All right. I'm tinker his thing. Let me see
Tinker
what I got.
that thing.
Oh no.
God, today is not boding
Still
well.
an 18 though.
So you manage to realign the sights, you fix the tension wire mechanism, you fix the issue with the trigger as well as the main bolt load mechanism. You you pretty much resoup the thing from the ground up. It's not perfect, but it's enough that it should, at the very least, fire.
If you take this, maybe aim a little bit more to the left and down. It might.
You mean
might
at
help
the
a bit.
target?
Yeah, that could help.
Jamali takes the crossbow. Thank you.
All right, Jamali, do you want to try again?
Gonna give it one more try.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
I'm gonna have you roll the damage on this
Oh.
because I need the actual roll to pop up.
Okay, hold on.
Here, I'm gonna. While you do that, I'm gonna.
I'll just roll the damage.
Oh. Wow.
I'm gonna adjust the game window just a touch so that we can.
So-
How do you
see
put
rolls.
virtual dice in jail?
As Shamali readies the crossbow, widening his stance, preparing to fire what should be a perfect shot, the bolt flies from the crossbow. It careens through the air with grace before catching a flying gull just off the beak, skyrocketing upwards into an ongoing air current, careening back down into the ground and embedding itself into Tinks's foot.
Oh!
Okay, this is a real important question. Is it the left foot?
In the prosthetic, yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna look at it. He has no idea it's a prosthetic. I'm just gonna look at it. I'm gonna look up at him. I'm gonna look back down at it. I'm like, huh.
Jamali
That's-
sets the crossbow down on the ground very slowly. Sits back up. Are
Have
are
have
you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Have you considered that maybe ranged is not your forte?
I'm starting to think that, yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Oh god, I'm red in the face.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna keep looking at the ball. I'm like, well,
once before.
How? How is that possible?
Oh, how do you get 2 ones in a row?
oh my god.
It's only with the crossbow, too.
Bro, what is happening?
Oh my god.
That thing is fucking cursed.
Oh my god. It's so cursed.
You need to ask Borf. You need to ask Borf to make you a new fucking crossbow, my
Oh.
dude.
Jamali bends over and picks up the crossbow. He walks to the edge of Milford. And he casts it off the side of the island.
Honestly, for the best.
So as
boy.
What was that roll for?
as Jamali casts the crossbow off the side, it starts to fall into the open sky. Before, by grace of God, it gets picked up by a school of ongoing sky sardists, gets carried back up towards the island, hitting that exact same air current that caught the arrow and flying to hit Tinks in the head.
Oh my god!
You're fucking kidding me.
So, Tinks, I'm gonna have you.
I get to make like a duck save.
You're pinned to the ground. Take 2 damage.
Oh my god!
Trying to kill everybody with the party with that arrow.
I'm dying. I'm dying. I thought this was gonna be a cute little training arc, and you're gonna kill Tinks.
Jamali's new character arc: uncurse himself from this crossbow.
This crossbow
Jamal
has to
silently
be.
leans down, reaches out his hand to pick Tinks up off the ground. I think I'm gonna stop with range for a little while.
I think that might be smart. Can you my head. Can you bring me down to my workshop so I can work on my foot?
Work on your foot.
Oh yeah. When you say pick me up, like how am I picked up?
If he's carrying you down to the workshop, then he's like princess carrying you.
Oh, okay. I will not pop my leg off yet then.
Oh my god.
I lost this leg a while ago. I just need to be able to take a look at it without damaging any of the mechanisms pulling out the bolt. Just knock on my left leg and you hear a little hollow tink sound.
Interesting. Can I look at your leg more?
Go for it.
Chamali carries her off to her workshop, leaving the crossbow on the ground. It stays there. It does not go anywhere else.
Flipping off the crossbow as we walk away.
I'm waiting for Oni to roll more dice to see.
No, it lives there now. It's done.
Oh my god!
What the fuck is a 92? What
Start
is-
rolling like that Campbell's soup commercial that rolls across like the whole city.
Looking at my probability chart. Oh, I'm tempted not to do this because this would be cruel and unusual.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
So the bird that you ricocheted your bolt off of earlier, apparently it decided to come back for revenge.
Oh
Because
my god!
as you are carrying Tinks towards the Milfort Isle base, it comes swooping in, careening its beak with the trigger. Your crossbow loads another bolt
oh
and
my
sends
god!
the bolt flying towards the two of you.
Oh my god!
Shit, that bird's a better shot than he is.
Thankfully, that crossbow is well and truly cursed because not even the bird can aim.
Oh my god! It's just the crossbow. It's just the crossbow.
The bolt careens through the air and implants itself directly into Tinks's prosthetic once again.
Oh my god!
Right in the
shoot the
right in the
fucking
knee.
bird.
Right in the knee.
She wants to shoot the bird. Shoot the bird.
I'm taking my gun out. I'm shooting the bird.
I mean, the bird has started flying away, so you can go ahead.
It
and
doesn't
try.
matter. I
Yeah.
can still hit it.
She got that thingy that lets her shoot long
I got
range.
sharpshooter.
Yeah!
All right, snipe that bitch.
Oh god, where's my inventory? How do I? Okay.
It really is the crossbow. The crossbow's cursed.
Ooh.
Yeah, so deciding that you were gonna have none of it, you fucking snipe that bird out of the air. All you hear is a squawk, and feathers just kind of fall to the ground.
Can you do the bird death noise again?
Oh
Yeah,
my
good.
God.
Does it hit the ground and to a Family Guy death pose?
No, it explodes.
Oh,
it's
okay.
nothing but feathers.
Yeah, there's nothing left of that.
As the feathers hit the ground, though, they
no.
fall in such a way that they paint the image, the visage of the bird in the Yamcha death pose.
Oh god, I thought you were gonna say the feathers somehow fire another bolt.
Oh my god.
I've changed the name of the crossbow. Please enjoy.
Oh god.
What is the name of the crossbow now?
It's now dinner.
It's cursed light crossbow.
Ah.
Oh god.
May I
appropriate.
make a suggestion?
Smash it? Yeah, I think that's a good suggestion.
I'm going to change the name of your crossbow.
That's beautiful. I'm probably going to delete this off of my character sheet, but it's beautiful. It's a good name.
What is it now?
We
called?
renamed it from dinner to the haymaker.
Oh my god. Should call it the
Damn, it sucks
call
that Shamali lost his crossbow.
call it
That's a
the,
shame.
You should call it the Tinks Destroyer.
Oh god.
Imagine just somebody going, Shamali, shoot that. I don't have it anymore.
He just
Rename it to
he just throws
from
it.
tip to toe.
No, you throw the crossbow at it. You just have a
I'm gonna
weapon that
wind
you
up shooting
throw
things.
now.
Oh, I could have taken improvised weapon instead and thrown crossbows at people.
Yeah, you could have just chucked the crossbow.
Next time.
I could have.
Next
It
time.
would have done more damage that way.
You're still gonna end up shooting Tinks in the leg with it, though.
Somehow, somewhere, Tinks will get shot in the leg.
Throwing a loaded crossbow
Listen,
for whatever
listen.
reason.
As long
and when
as
it
it's the
connects,
last one, we're good.
every time it connects, it fires the bolt off, and it somehow manages to find Tinks in the heat of battle and embed itself in her leg.
I'm gonna start finding cover to shoot from behind.
It still finds you.
The
Oh,
crossbow
God.
bolt will ricochet off of
Oh,
all
God.
nearby terrain and find you.
This is a new cursed item that's going to start showing up in campaigns. Get ready for that.
It's a Tink-seeking missile.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna change the name of the crossbow one more time.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Yep. Yep. Beautiful.
Tink-seeking missile.
Tinks.
I love that you.
Missile.
I love that you got a 14 on it.
Oh, God.
I wish I could get a 14 on it. That'd be cool.
Oh my God.
So, while Chamali takes Tank to her workshop to repair the leg, thankfully not having to go to the med bay since you guys have not unlocked the Gabo doctor, or any ship doctor for that matter.
I am a doctor.
Jamali is a doctor.
Oh my God. The doctor fucking shot me.
I
That's
think
kind of
that's
the best.
technically medical
I was
malpractice.
gonna say that's the best
Oh my
scenario
God.
though. Like if you're gonna get shot, might as well be by a doctor.
So,
Yeah.
thankfully not having to take Tink to the med bay, you bring Tink down to her workshop where she's able to repair the leg. As all of this is happening, Glump comes running up to Arya and starts tugging on her dress.
Oh, Glum, darling, what is it?
Holding up a tiny little whistle, you see him perk up his little ears before blowing into it as loud as possible. It's a silent whistle, so it just looks like he's red in the face, before the whole island kind of shakes, hearing a ship latch onto the dock below.
Oh, honey, what did you just do?
Yes.
Your brother?
He nods excitedly.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we have to prepare. Yef, go get your fancy robes. Yef, we gotta get the fancy robes. Or Glump.
He holds up his tiny hand, handing you the whistle.
Oh, I take it.
When near Hif, blow. He dock.
Oh, this is very handy. Okay, we have to get ready to meet Yef. Glump, go put on your fancy robes. I'm gonna go get Borf's fancy robes. Lots of things to prepare. Yes, lots of things to do. I'm gonna run through the hallways.
It just Hif.
It's right. Yes, that's right. It is Hef. Yes, and I run away. And I tell everyone.
Borf and Glump look at Arya in her panic, like both have an eyebrow raised. They are just completely dumbfounded right now.
Very excited. I go, put your clothes on, boys. I go to
You said
Kaido.
the whole island.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Borf turns to Glump.
She know it just Hif, right?
Glump just kind of shrugs.
You said the whole island like kind of shakes as Hief docks, right?
Yes.
Cool. Alexander's out with his swords out. He has no idea what the fuck's going on. He's like, what? Huh?
I run by. It's Yef! It's Yef! Alexander, what are you doing with your swords?
The whole island just shook.
Because Yef is here. Now
I feel like that would leave more confusion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna elaborate. Go put on your fancy clothes. We have to go meet
don't-
Yef.
Kind of looks down at what he's wearing. This is the fanciest thing I own.
I gave you something much nicer.
And I returned those.
Oh, I put them back
But
when we got here. They're folded neatly in your room. Now go on. Much to do. I'm gonna run to the forge. I'm gonna find Kaido. Kaido!
What?
Yef is here.
Yeah, another one to add to the collection.
I know. So exciting, isn't it? Now come on, dust off your everything. You look terrible. and meet me down at the dock. Come on, chop chop. And I leave. I run down to Tinks's workshop. Tinks, Jamal. Oh,
Oh, you see me? You see, I have my leg is
Yeah.
on the table.
yeah.
It's off.
Oh. Please tell me
Yeah, Chamali is bent over it and very, very deeply examining it.
Oh,
Mhm.
what happened? What?
Oh, he fucking shot me.
He shot you?
I may have shot her.
And then a bird shot us.
A bird may have also shot her.
Tinks is just like frantically waving her arms. He shot me, and then a bird shot me, and then the island shot me.
Y'all are more dangerous than the pirates. Fuck.
Did something explode out there?
No. No. Hef is here. Hef is here.
Oh, the goblin, right?
Yes. Exciting. Very exciting. Tinks, put your leg back on.
When I'm
Alright.
done.
No.
Nope.
No time. We all have. I've already got Alexander and Kaido and the other brothers. They're all getting ready. Come on. We have to go and present our best right now. And I'm tugging at Chamali. Come on.
Yeah, all right.
Let's go. Okay, I got everybody. We're all gonna go meet Hef.
Kaido didn't clean himself up whatsoever. He just walked outside.
I
This could
am
be a
I
real
am
dumb thing.
slapping Kaido with my sleeve. I'm trying to get as much dirt off of him as possible.
As Alexander comes outside, he's gonna pick up the crossbow. She's like, "Who left a crossbow on the ground here?"
Oh god.
I
Is-
find escapers.
Is the crossbow added to Alexander? No.
I'm taking the crossbow.
You can have it.
Watch he actually start running good with it.
Right?
Shoots it, it goes ass straight for Tinks.
So has Arya rounded up the crew? Is it Hif time?
It's Yef time. And again, I am slapping all the dirt off of Kaido to make him look presentable. I'm trying to fix his hair.
Roll me a strength check.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Where's strength? Strength. Ability check?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So, Arya takes the definition of slapping the dust off literally as she grabs Kaido and starts just slapping him as hard as she can.
Oh,
I told you to clean up!
stop hitting me! Or I hit you back!
Oh, the baby! That's Borf. That was Borf. Mimicking you getting hit.
I love that child. So, after Kaido gets a thorough dusting, exorbitantly thorough. I hurt my hands doing that. And I don't even know if y'all could hear me slapping my hands.
Nope,
together.
your mic peaked.
Unfortunately, I didn't hear it.
Did y'all
sorry.
hear mine?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we can
but
hear
weird,
us.
baby.
So it's a shame that y'all didn't get to hear it because I was like slapping my hands together. They're red now. You make your way down into the lower level, into the docking bay, where you expect for the shaking that had happened, you expect to see a larger ship, but all you see is a little box with a red silk curtain.
I got dressed. You dust me off for this?
Shh, don't be rude.
It's a
I'm on
box.
the ground trying to attach my legs still.
How the fuck did you get down there? Did you hop down there? Like, what do you mean?
Like trying to answer the front door while still putting your pants on. You're like hopping.
Yeah.
Um,
I used Chamali's arm for balance.
I see.
It takes a little while. You rushed us.
I was
Take a
excited.
bit to put a leg on.
I'm terribly sorry. I was very excited. I'm not sure what this is though. Do we knock?
Alexander will walk up to the box and knock. He's like, "Fuck it, sure, let's."
So Glump kind of waddles past, making his way to the box. As he approaches, he points upwards to a red silk pole, a pull cord, attached to a bell.
Oh.
I'll give it a pull. Ding.
So as you pull, what you expect is the sound of a light bell turns out to be about as loud as a church bell, and with a heavy gong,
Oh, jeez.
the red silk flies open. You are greeted with the visage of a small albino goblin, counting a stack of money in his hand as he leans up on the counter. To those of you who wish to peer into the store, you see that inside the small little box is a warehouse.
Oh.
Shelves
Oh.
upon shelves, doors upon doors. And in the center of the room is a large, what appears to be like slot machine.
Ooh.
Without really addressing you, as he continues to count the cash in his hand, you hear his tiny voice chip up. Hello, welcome to Hef's Emporium. For all things magical and mundane, you have finally found me. So, he slaps the money down on the counter and turns to you. How can this one help you?
We got the right goblin, right? You're here, right?
Leaning over the counter, he sees Glump, kind of like reaching down, he tussles Glump's hair. Well, if my little brother is here, then clearly you can't be all bad people. How are you doing, little brother? Holy shit, Vodum just raided you.
Whoa! Whoa!
Wow.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, wow!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, howdy.
Welcome on in. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Vodum. How was your 3D debut? I was in there for a little bit. The model looks amazing. I got to see your Tushy. Very exciting. Very exciting. Hell yeah, 3D skull raid.
3D
I love
day.
Yeah. His model got fixed and he was doing real good.
Oh my
I got
God.
to kill him. I threw a bunch of items at him and he died. It was great. Thank you for the
Oh my
subby,
God.
Bobby. Well, welcome in, everyone. My name is Pin. I'm a parasitic eldritch mother, VTuber, variety streamer, horror enthusiast, artist, soon to be life 2D rigger. I am in the process of learning. Today, though, is a little bit different. My model is not on the screen. We are doing our D&D day. We are currently in a campaign called Eternal Arcadia. It is based on the Skies of Arcadia world. So if anyone is familiar with that game, it's very Skies. Good soup, good stuff.
Nice guy.
Yeah, Oni is doing an amazing job as our DM. Welcome. Yes, the
Very well put.
VODs are on YouTube from session 3 and up. They are now on YouTube. The first 2 sessions were done in the Discord, so unfortunately they're not there, but we will have the entire campaign up on YouTube. So sit back, relax, and enjoy some good old roleplay and dice rolling, yes. I don't have a YouTube command, I'm sorry, Kisa. But here's my YouTube.
You don't yet.
I don't have it yet, but here.
So do I resume?
Hold on, let me paste it. Here's my YouTube, yes. Yes.
Don't forget to feed our little
So-
boys.
Oh,
As
wait.
Hef-
Sorry. One more thing. We have Goblin Brothers in this campaign that I am slowly collecting because I love them. If you do ! Borf and ! Glump, you can feed our Gobbo brothers. We're currently talking to a third Gobbo brother. His name is Hef. Okay, sorry. Now you can resume.
So as Hef tussles Glump's hair, happy to see his little brother once more, he turns his attention towards the party and kind of like raises a silvery eyebrow to you. Oh, this is a ragtag bunch of weirdos. But if he's here, then clearly you can't be all bad. So,
How can this one help you today?
What exactly do you do?
At my Mystic Emporium, I am able to I am an extra-dimensional shop, you see. I can acquire items, specialty goods, alchemy, and magical mundane from all planes of reality. If you need it, I got it. If I don't got it, I can get it. And if I get it, you probably need it.
Ooh. Well, that sounds interesting. Do you take gold, or what type of currency do you need?
My shop deals exclusively in Hef coins. Each of you, I believe, should have one, if I'm sniffing correct. He gives a big whiff before jumping out of the box, running over to Xander. He reaches into the robes, like unceremoniously just frisking Xander right now.
Hey, mind your hands.
Oh, shut up. Diving into Alexander's robes, you're not sure how he fits, but this goblin has some kind of weird fucking magics going
We're
on.
going full
He
Looney
emerges-
Tunes.
He emerges
so
seconds
odd.
later holding up the Hef coin.
Please
One
tell
of
me.
these.
Please tell me he emerges, but it's like that scene from Aliens where he bursts out of your chest.
I don't even have any pockets there.
So, seconds later, he emerges holding the coin, emboldened with his visage. These. If you collect these, I trade them for goods and wares in my store. Everything comes with a price. If you want better goods, you give me more coins. But more often than not, I will trade you one item or one specialty good, as they say, for 1 coin apiece.
Oh, that's so delightful. I want a specialty good.
I don't
Well-
remember collecting that.
Hopping up, he kind of like perches himself up onto his counter, crossing his legs and throwing a tiny thumb back towards the slot machine. That right there is my specialty good.
Ooh, how fun!
A mastercraft of design created by the 7 of us. Each of us before we were split having thrown our own little hand into the magic works. You provide me a coin, I roll on the machine. The machine will then do its whirling and goo-guying. I don't really know. I didn't understand the mechanical bits of it. But for 1 coin, it will pop out 1 magical item at random. You see,
Oh my god.
he kind of like
I love
leans
this.
forward, cupping his hand over his mouth a little bit. My clientele tends to be gamblers. They have a bit of a problem,
Oh,
and I capitalize on it.
Arya is clapping. I have a gambling problem.
Why would...
Why would you-
You don't say. Well, then, it seems like you need a chance on the machine. But before you do, his ears kind of perk up as he looks around the island. I'm noticing a distinct lack of livestock on this island.
Just a bit.
Ah, you would be right.
No.
Well, then, you know what? Kind of like holding the coin that he took from Alexander, he holds it in between his 2 hands, and with a little bit of pressure, he squishes the coin. As his hands clap together, pulling his hands apart, the coin has disappeared as you hear the island shake once more. I have just installed... What is it you humans call it? A stable. I've installed a stable up on the ground floor of the island. I've also included bait and traps. There should be livestock and all kinds of fauna in this part of the ocean. So if you set it up right, you should be able to attract sky horses, sky sardis, just about anything you could need.
Oh, that's wonderful. We could get a whole thing of sky horses. That's ooh.
Yes,
Not too
Chamali's design looks like he's going to rob you. Fun fact about Chamali, he can't aim crossbows to save his life.
Oh my god.
He
So-
can't
but
aim
he-
for shit.
But he can hit you real good with that club. Kaido, isn't this exciting? Sky horses.
Sounds like more
Sources, if
stuff
you
I have to build.
It's already built, you ninny.
Yeah, you're not going to have to build a thing. I just installed it for you.
Some more things I have to take care of.
Just like that.
You are just
Not technically. How? Don't ask my methods, but it's up there. It's built. And thankfully, the stable is self-sustaining. However, if you were to hire some crew, take on some extra hands around the island, they'd probably care for it for you.
Okay.
We really
That.
appreciate that. Yes. Now I would love to try that wonderful little machine.
So as Hef holds out his hand, he raises up one tiny finger, closing his eyes. Before opening his eyes, he stares Arya dead in the face. What you get out of the machine is completely random. If you hand me the coin and choose to take the machine, it is not up to me. It is not up to me. It is up to the machine. Whatever you get, you cannot hold me liable, and you cannot hold yourself. There will be no complaints. There will be no refunds, and whatever you get, you are stuck with. There'll be no lawsuits, patent pending, and you must be aware that there are probably going to be downsides.
If 3 grenades pop up on that slot machine, man, that's to DM me.
Oh,
But-
you are just a delight. Oh, so cheeky. I'm excited.
Okay, this is out of character here. So the machine that the Gobbo brothers built together is called the Fibblethump. It's an acronym that I cannot remember what the acronym is for. It has been lost to time, but I just remember the name of the acronym was the Fibblethump. The Fibblethump it's kind of a cursed artifact in and of itself. The Gobbo brothers built it together with ancient magics that they didn't quite understand. When you give Hef a coin, he will insert it into the machine and pull. Then I will roll probability dice. You know how I said I have a whole 20 or so pages of my PDF that is just enchanted and cursed items?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I will roll on that table to determine whether it's cursed or enchanted, the level of enchantment or curse, and the item in particular. And then you will get one item at random. It could be a great boon, or it could be the worst thing you could possibly imagine. It is all RNG. I've designed the Fibblethump if you are a gambler.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can exchange the coins for straight up items, but if you want to take the risk, it's there.
Yeah, Arya wants the risk. Let's go!
Oh boy.
So he's holding out his hand. He's waiting for your coin.
Oh, I pull the Hef coin out of my attaché, and I pull up it in his hand, and I bounce in place a little bit.
So without
exactly
even looking,
bouncing from foot to foot. Yeah, no, yeah, Arya is so delighted.
without even looking, he throws the coin over his shoulder as it arcs through the air and lands directly into the machine's slot. The machine whirs to life, lights buzzing to life all around. The shop begins to shake as it stirs. The lever pulls, and the reels start to roll.
Let's see what you get.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
52, 64, and 22. All right. So that gives me the item for the page. Now I need to determine the level of curse and the level of power. Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
Was that
she just
bad?
gets the crossbow.
So, as the machine whirs to life, the lights around the dock begin to fade and glow. Time seems to stand still as all you can see is the reels. Stopping one by one, you see a rune begin to light up on each individual aspect of the slot. The first stops, and you see
a sword.
Ooh.
The second stops, and you see a skull,
Oh.
emboldened by great magic. And the third stops. After a few moments, the machine buzzes to life. And as the machine slows down, a small slot on the front of the machine opens up.
Ooh. Ooh. I reach out for it.
Well,
What
you
is it?
can't. You can't. It's like way in the middle of the warehouse. He'll have to go pick it up for you.
Oh, I can't go get it. Okay. What is it? What did I get?
So, reaching into the compartment, he pulls out a small piece of parchment. On it is the instructions granted by the machine. As he's reading it over, Hjef begins to laugh hysterically to himself.
Oh, it must be super good if it's making him that happy.
Picking up the weapon, he places it delicately down onto the counter and gestures for you to pick it up.
Okay. I pick it up.
As you do, the blade burns itself into your skin,
Ah!
and a rune etches itself onto the back of your hand, binding the two of you together. He sets down the parchment so that you may read the instructions yourself, and the machine has granted you the boon of the clayless.
Clayless.
Oh no.
Why
This
is it?
item,
Oh.
this item is a +2 enchanted longsword, except it has a slightly longer handle and the word claymore inscribed in ancient writing along the flat of the blade. It is sentient, but does not speak. Anyone holding it can feel whether it is pleased or displeased with their actions. The curse, as it binds itself to you, the clayless believes it is a claymore and refuses to be called otherwise. You must at all times refer to this longsword as a claymore and wield it with 2 hands. If you do not refer to it as a claymore and treat it with the respect instead of a +2, it becomes a -5 to all attack and damage rolls.
Holy shit.
Oh. It's got short man syndrome. I love it. Oh my god, I love it so much. Can I name him?
Its name is the clayless.
Can I give him a name?
Sure, it's sentient.
Yeah, this is Digby. Digby the Claymore.
It's sent.
Get the name
okay.
tag.
Accept this name.
Hold on, I'm going to hold it with both hands. I'm gonna look at it in the sheath or the handle, whatever the fuck. Do you accept the name Digby?
You can tell that it's not against this.
Oh, wonderful! And I kiss it, I smooch it.
So long as you keep referring to it as Digby the Claymore.
Yeah.
And not Digby the Longsword.
Nope. I smooch it and I go, everyone look! Digby the Claymore! And I wave him around. I'm like, swing! Swing, swing!
Careful when you swing him.
His name is Digby.
I'm gonna lean down to Kaido and just. That's a longsword.
I don't judge magic swords. That's why I don't touch them very much.
Fair.
Oh, I love him. Now, is it like I can like call it and it'll like disappear into my hand?
So the enchantment, since it is a cursed item that has binded itself to you and attuned itself on pickup, if at any point Digby is removed from your inventory, after 1 full day it will reappear in your inventory as though you'd never lost it. Digby cannot be broken or damaged in any way. However, if you do willingly drop Digby, it will take that as a personal insult, and when it returns to you, it will be mad at you, imposing the negative penalty for up to a full day.
I would never drop Digby. I'm asking though because since it's binded, like, does it Do I carry it in my bag or on my back, or does it just kind of disappear and I can like call it when I like? Does it reappear?
You would have to carry it in either your backpack or on your side.
Okay, I love him. I love him. I'm very happy. I put Digby. I give him another smooch, and I put him in my bag. Thank you, Hef. I love this. I toddle
Oh.
off.
Well, somebody had to.
Well, fun games
Oh.
until Digby gets jealous.
So, does anybody else want to roll in the machine, or are the rest of you sensible?
God.
Come on. Imagine not rolling the machine. Come on.
I'm a big fan of weapons. I guess I'll give it a try.
Pin, not everybody's a gambler.
I'm a gambler, but I don't know if I want a
Come on.
sentient
No.
sword.
Come
Now I got a
on.
question for you. Are these just weapons or are they armors as well?
The machine has a chance to generate weapons, armor, items, accessories. Honestly, it's completely random what you get.
He found the coin a long time ago. Just takes the coin out, throws it up, and then puts it in hand, and then holds it over his hand. I'll do one spin.
So, as Hef picks up the second coin, he turns around and kind of like basketball launches it into the machine. As you can see, I tried to add as much personality to this character as I could.
That's why I had
I
personality
can't
in my.
believe you thought I would dislike this boy. I love his gumption.
Well, because I gave him
He's a little
gave him
crabby.
a little attitude.
He's a little crabby. I love him. Pog wants a balloon sword. Pog, we will grant you a balloon sword. You don't even have to roll for that. You just have one.
So as the machine continues to whir to life once more, you see the reels spinning, and as they slowly stop, you see the first. It stops, appearing as a ring. The second. Appears as a skull, marked with runes and ancient writing.
I saw that with hers, right? The skull.
Yeah, but yours looks infinitely more dangerous.
Oh, fun.
So while Pin's is a minor curse, yours is a greater curse.
Ooh.
Not to interrupt, I just want to point out that Digby is not in my weapon inventory, and I am
I will be adding Digby in a moment.
wonderful. Thank you.
I had to get real upset over that.
Where's my son? Where's my sword son? My beautiful little Claymore boy.
And the second, you rolled an 8, which is uncommon.
Ooh,
Ooh.
a cursed ring. Ooh.
So the machine slows, and once the cabinet pops open, you see an ornate gold filigree ring pop out. TF picks it up and places it gently down onto the counter for you.
No, where's the note with it?
Holding out the note, Yef kind of like dangles it away from you, raising an eyebrow, taunting you to pick up the ring before he explains it.
This is gambler's choice, I guess.
You take his bluff?
If you help me with this,
Oh, come on, Kaido. It's going to be fun.
Picks up the
fuck was
ring.
that noise?
It's him trying to laugh. Just,
So, Kaido, as you pick up the ring, the gold filigree rolls in your hand. It's ornate, it's delicate, it is beauty beyond compare. And as you slip it onto your finger, it tightens around your finger, binding itself to you. You feel the curse attuned to you. Something deep in your core tells you to cast a magic. So,
taking aim at the far end of the room. You prepare, and as you channel the magic through your body to cast Pyre, nothing happens. The room goes silent as
Oh.
everybody just awkwardly looks at you. You rip the cloth out of Hief's hand, and as you begin to read it, the magic then goes off. Reading the parchment, you have earned the Ring of Slight Delay.
Oh no!
Whenever the
Just
wearer casts a spell, that spell will be
Oh.
delayed slightly. If they choose a level 1 spell, then that spell will be delayed by 1d4 seconds. Anything past that increases the amount of time, up to, at maximum level, the spell being delayed 1d4 days.
Oh goodness.
That's awful. No,
There ain't no
Well,
way
it
I'm
was-
using this fucking machine.
that's not even. There's no fun in that. There's no hee hee. That just sucks.
There's no pluses to it.
The plus is this works for all spells. So if you were to cast things such as healing spells, buffs, not only does the cast get delayed, the effect doubles. So if you were to cast Incremus or one of the higher level party buffs, then the next day it would cast on the party at twice the effect.
Oh, so even though
Ah.
it's delayed, when it hits hard as fuck.
So your magic takes slightly longer to cast now, but is twice as powerful.
Looks at the paper. This doesn't really help me very much when I don't use magic very often.
I mean, that sounds like a you problem.
Fair enough.
If you want a refund, I can throw the ring back in the machine and give you a second try. First one's free.
He holds out his hand, is like, if I'm gonna get across, at least something halfway not to me. And puts out his hand for the ring.
So Hief reaches out. As he wraps his teeny tiny fingers around the ring, he pulls it as it expands off of your finger. He pulls it back and chucks it into the machine to refund it. As the machine whirs to life, he kind of like leans over on the counter. Yeah, this thing hates refunds. This is going to take a sec. While this is doing its thing, anybody else? Anybody want to buy some items? Take a
I'll
chance?
take a spin at
Take a
it.
shot.
Sure. I
He
would.
looks over at Tanks. You know, I don't just sell the machine. I actually like sell items.
Oh yeah, those. Take a look at those.
Alexander is a gambling man. Wants to have a little spin.
Not necessarily a gambling man. Just figured I'd join in the fun. Why not?
Also, out of character, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen in chat. I want Shamali to roll and get a godly crossbow so he can't use it.
No. No. Nope. Nuh-uh.
That is so so good.
No, you roll on the machine and you just get your crossbow back.
That's the same crossbow.
It's the same crossbow.
It is a cursed item.
It's a good thing you actually. It's a
Roll
good
the
thing you
one.
decided to refund this
Oh.
because you just pulled a magic item instead of a cursed item.
Ooh.
I was honestly expecting me to just get something worse. Just the
Me too.
crossbow that Xander has
It
shows
was
up.
just the- yeah.
Just the crossbow again.
Yef is like, that's not one of mine. Odd. But there you go.
Go figure.
Uh-oh.
No, it's just ironic because what I pulled actually fits with the character art that you have.
Let's go.
Nice. I mean, what you got me also fit for me. I got a new son.
I mean, sure.
Listen, wouldn't trade him for the world.
Not for a longsword.
He's not a. He's a claymore.
I didn't say he was Claymore. I said you would never trade him for another with a longsword.
Oh, I see.
So, as the machine stops, you see the visage of a cloak. You see, on the second, a jewel, indicating magic. And on the third, you see runes and the claw of a bear. As the compartment opens up, Hief pulls out a decorative bear skin cloak.
Never
He
wore a
places
cloak
it down
before.
onto the counter.
Oh, how fancy.
There you are, my one fancy thing. He picks up the cloak and then tries it on.
As you try it on, it attunes to you, and you can feel the magic running through your body. Your armor becomes dense. Your muscles expand. You have picked up the Cloak of the Bear. While adorning this cloak, you have a +2 to your AC and death saving throws. Your Constitution score permanently increases by 2, up to a maximum of 26. You're granted a permanent boon of 20 hit points. You have advantage on saving throws against being stunned or paralyzed, and the cloak can only be destroyed by willingly giving it back to the rightful ruler of the forest.
Wow!
I'll tell you. Okay.
Kaido, you look
I
so
think-
beefy in that.
Did I
think
grow an
Kaido-
inch?
You look like you've grown 2 inches.
An inch and a half, maybe. Also, I just want to mention, Kaido just went from having the lowest HP to the highest HP of all of us.
Yep, he's got highest HP and highest armor class, right?
Oh, now go to 24.
My
Now you work on
boy.
Constitution.
Oh, my baby, you're a tank. Look at you. You can get
I
There
was already
is-
a tank.
slaps
There
Kaido on the
is-
head. This boy can take so many kicks to the chest.
There is a downside to the cloak, though.
Figured so.
All the Hef items, whether they're good or bad, will have upsides and downsides. The better the item,
You're
the
gonna make me
worse the
shorter?
downside.
Oh, God.
No, the Cloak of the Bear, because of the raw muscle that it gives you, you now have a permanent disadvantage on all stealth checks.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
fine. Also, that's fine.
I can't imagine he was. the
So at
stealth
no
star.
point can you be stealthed.
I don't want to be still. I don't.
That might come up later than
know.
you think. Just
Oh
Don't
yeah,
rule it
when
out.
we have to sneak into the place.
Oh, God, trying to get into Valua with this big, clunky bastard.
You gotta stay outside. Okay.
You stay on the ship,
Just
Kaido.
stay on the ship. Keep an eye on the gobbots for us.
Kaido just sitting on his butt with his legs outstretched,
Yeah.
hands down, like I wanted to go too.
Maybe one of those things Kaido will go out by himself and just get in trouble.
I feel like he should have been rolling advantage on stealth before this if he ever did. Because, like, he could stand behind something chest high and you wouldn't be able to see him.
So did Xander want to take a crack at the machine?
Mm.
Alexander's gonna take a spin.
All right.
Xander's a gambling man. I know him.
Well, he just
I'm
gets
so-
another green sword.
Xander approaching the shop. Hief reaches forward, digging a hand into Xander's robe and swiping the coin before he has a chance to react.
Again?
You're not fill any of those coins.
He baseball pitches it across the store, landing it into the machine as it whirs to life once more.
Hell of a shot.
We're getting at least an idea of what each symbol means, though.
I love this. I love this so much. You know what this reminds me of? Garfield.
So if
this is Garfield the Deals Wizard.
So if you hadn't figured out how the rolls are working, the first gives me a page or a general area on the table to look for your items. The 1d4 is the power level. So a 1 is a wondrous enchantment, a 2 is an enchantment, a 3 is a curse, and a 4 is a greater curse.
Okay.
And then the 1d20 gives me a power level. So a rarity from common, uncommon, very rare, legendary, etc., etc.
Okay.
It helps me just narrow down the power levels on the table.
Yeah.
The lower the number, the better.
So,
Higher number, the better.
Gem, Garfield the Deals Wizard is from the Adventure Zone D&D podcast. Their very first ARC campaign. They worked for this person who had a base on a moon, and they could spend coins at a warehouse. Fantasy Costco. Yeah, it was called Fantasy Costco. Fantasy Costco, where all your dreams come true. Got a deal for you. And fucking Garfield the Deals Wizard existed there, and it was very good. It was very good. They could like do deals with Garfield. It's giving me this, and I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was a warlock or a wizard. I thought it was Garfield the Deals Wizard. It's so good. They would take, and I kind of want to do this too, if like this ever gets to a point where like the community is large enough around this, but like they would take items and weapon designs from their community and they'd put it in a gacha type thing for Garfield. And one of them was like this sword that was made by like a 9-year-old, and it was like called the Sword of Undying Burning, and it was like the most OP piece of shit ever. Like it had like fire and poison on it, and it did so much damage, and it was locked behind a cage, and like at the finale they broke into the warehouse and they took it, and it was so good. What happens if Chamali gets a Glock? Would he shoot himself?
I mean,
he'd be like,
we've established that it's that particular crossbow is cursed. I think Schmally might possibly be able to use another ranged weapon.
We hope.
He'd fucking look at it, sniff it, and blow his fucking ear off. Like.
So I don't even know how this is possible.
Oh, Flaming Poisoning Raging Sword of Doom was the name of the badass sword that the 9-year-old designed.
What happened? How badly is my boy Fubard?
I don't even know how this is possible.
Oh boy, here we go.
But as the machine stops, the first thing you see is a staff. The second you see is a mountain of gems, shining brilliantly. And the third you see is the image of the hermit. And out of the compartment drops a staff.
Ooh.
Are we talking like a wizard staff, quarter staff? What kind of staff?
Of your choice. It will reshape itself to its owner.
Oh.
But it starts out as a blood red quarterstaff. On top of it, however, is adorned of the small figure of a gargoyle. So he sets it down.
Everyone's getting cool shit. I kind of want to re-roll mine now. I like Digby, but everyone else is super cool.
As Hief sets down the staff, the gargoyle's eyes shoot open. And he yells angrily, "Why am I awake?"
Oh.
Because I got either really lucky or really unlucky. I think it depends on who you ask.
And who are you?
Alexander, and who are you?
Alexander.
Yes.
So Hief sets down the parchment for your instructions. You've rolled Alexander.
Oh my god.
Alexander is a sentient quarterstaff. It has the ability to. It has 3 first and second level spell slots, 2 third and fourth level spell slots, and 1 fifth, sixth, and seventh level spell slot. Each of these are empty, because Alexander has the ability to mimic and learn spells.
I want to be clear. Oda, you're not just fucking with me, right? The name was predetermined?
I had Alexander written down years ago.
That's fucking amazing.
So Alexander, the staff, is a sentient staff capable of learning and mimicking magic. He is chaotic evil with an intelligence of 20, a wisdom of 14, and a charisma of 8. He has dark vision up to 60 feet, speaks common, abyssal, and infernal. So having spent years atop his staff, it has driven him insane. He is prone to arguments, prone to bursts of anger, and more often than not, will start spouting nonsense at the player in hopes of riling you up.
Holy shit. That's perfect.
If a player attuned to Alexander goes a full week without killing a living thing, he or she will get into an argument with Alexander that will slowly drain your sanity.
Oh my god.
Don't talk to me or my
Oh.
staff ever again.
So, congratulations, you now have a staff that's able to mimic magic that he sees, but you have to kill one thing a week to keep Alexander from chewing your ear off.
Huh.
Oh, fun fact about Alexander, by the way. Since he is aligned as chaotic evil, if y'all piss him off, he will go out of his way to sabotage the party.
Oh, how fun.
Well, on my way to break him over my knee.
Hi, I'm Alexander, and
Oh.
this is Alexander.
I'll grab the quarterstaff, kind of do a little bit of martial arts display, spin it around a little bit, and just... I don't know how I feel about this.
So as you start to spin Alexander around, you just hear him go, "Why?
Why?
Stop spinning me!"
Gonna... Huh. This is definitely the weirdest day I've had in years.
The staff
By the way,
works
Jim-
in retail.
That's not incorrect. I based Alexander off of an old coworker of mine.
That's fantastic.
Xander's mind wants to keep him, honestly.
I really do. I'll,
You can save a reroll for later, I think, can't you? Probably.
I'll keep a hold of him for now.
Rerolls are a one-time only thing. If you
Oh.
if you want a refund, this is your chance.
I kind of want to re-roll Digby. Everyone else got something kind of cool. Mine's just like
You want to reroll Digby.
He's just kind of like I already have a +2 weapon. He's just kind of shitty. I
Plus also...
didn't know we could
Gotta
re-roll. I want to try.
But you have a chance for
Oh,
getting a bad
Aw.
thing.
Yeah.
You're gonna hurt his feelings like
I
that.
wanna, fuck him.
I fuck Digby.
Fuck Digby.
I'm keeping the staff.
I want to roll.
The-
Yeah, justice for Digby.
So remember, anything that you guys do pick up, I will be adding to your character sheets afterwards.
Yeah, I will. I want to re-roll.
Digby lives matter.
I want to re-roll Digby.
Digby lives matter.
All right, so
Everyone wants me to keep Digby, but he doesn't talk or anything. He's just a fucking sassy sword that I already have a +2 sword.
Sounds like you.
Hey.
Sassy.
Shut up.
There's only one sassy
I
person.
re-roll and I get Digby again, and he's real mad at me.
So as you set Digby down, Kief gently places Digby into the compartment, and you can almost feel a great sadness from it until the compartment is closed. The machine once again whirs to life, trying to figure out what to replace Digby with. Come on, Foundry. Roll the goddamn D100s. Thank you.
I get Digby again.
I mean, you're getting another cursed item.
Oh, man. As long as it's not the dadger.
You wish.
No, I don't. I genuinely do not.
I think the dadger is reserved for cats.
Has to be. Has to be.
One day I'm gonna make a character who's just a dad and nothing else, and he'll have the dadger.
And he's really good at shooting a crossbow. He took crossbow lessons in college.
I fucking hope so.
He's a captain of the crossbow team. He talks about it a lot while scratching his beard gut.
He went to Tri-State for crossbow.
He shows photos of his daughter all the time.
Yep.
His daughter and his crossbow.
Yeah, posing with the daughter on the crossbow in the picture. Big smile on his face.
He's holding a newborn baby and a crossbow.
Talks about how he has certain fish places he want to go to.
The very
All
next
I'm
picture
picturing
is like
is
her being
Varric
3
from
years old.
Dragon Age. All I'm picturing is Varric.
So, as the machines slowly, as the reels slowly sink into their positions, the first reveals the image of a pike. The second, once again, the skull, and the third is a school of Yafutoman fish dancing through the air.
Ooh.
The compartment opens and out pours a large pike, a spear-like weapon wielded in both hands.
It's Pikeby.
Large fish.
Pikeby.
The spear itself is intricately decorated with scales. And on the blade, there's a pattern carved up the length of the pole, the blade spreading outwards as like the tail of a fish. Hief sets the pike down.
I grab it.
Immediately, you feel the effects of the curse as they attune to you. Hief snaps his fingers as a training dummy appears before you.
Ooh.
Give it a whack.
What do I roll to whack it?
This dummy is just for the demonstration of what your curse is. You are guaranteed to critical hit against this, so just strike it.
Okay, I hit it.
As the pike gouges into the training dummy, it begins to wiggle and wobble in your hands. And as you pull out the pike, you see that it is the giant form of a flopping fish. A pike.
A pikey!
You have gotten the pike.
The pike!
Oh my god, it is the fish.
The curse triggers whenever you score a critical hit or a critical miss. While in spear form, it is a +3 pike with fish scales carved into the length of the pole. However, when the curse triggers, it becomes a fish. It then gets a -3 to all rolls due to the fact that it will be flopping around. The fish version also counts as an improvised weapon when making attack rolls, reducing the damage to 1d4. The fish will stop moving when sheathed and start again when unsheathed. If the effect is strong enough to break magical items against the fish, it will return to the weapon form.
I love that.
Don't ask me why I had that on hand.
So
the
you slap the pike against the training dummy to turn it back into a spear.
I love it. Okay, yeah, this is much better than Digby. Pikeby is my new friend. Friendship ended with Digby. Pikey is my new friend.
So, congratulations. You now have the pike.
I love him. Did Shamali and Tinks haven't gone yet, right?
No.
Are you going to?
I don't know.
Come on.
Come
Come
on.
on. Do a little gamble. Come on. You also
If
get a
you don't-
reroll.
If you don't want to gamble, he does sell an assortment of magical items. So you can actually just pick up a straight up magical or enchanted item. Depending on the level of enchantment or how strong of an item you need, it will cost you your hef coin and a sum of gold.
Do you sell anything
Hold on.
normal?
Don't be boring, Shamali.
You're wielding a fish.
I slap him with the fish.
I mean, it's a spear currently.
It's a spear right now.
You might get a crossbow again. You could actually hit something.
Yeah.
He shoots daggers at Alexander.
He's probably gonna miss.
Oh shit! I felt that from here.
Like,
Well-
what exactly is the... Is there a list of things that he just sells?
Pretty much every magic item in D&D as a whole.
Come on.
If there's
Nah,
something you need, just give me a general idea and I can tell you what he needs.
Come on.
well, that's the problem. There's not really anything he needs, so...
Yeah, come on, dude. Come on. Come on.
All right. Shamali pulls the Hief coin out of his bag and hands it over with some hesitation. Just no crossbows.
I make no promises.
Please. Please.
I mean,
Please.
to be fair,
Arya's
I
delighted with this.
legitimately make no promises. It all depends on what you roll.
D&D gods, come on.
Well, you got a greater enchanted item, so that's...
Woo! No sound alerts. Sorry.
I can do my best Owen Wilson impression if you'd like.
Wow.
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 There you go. Wow. There you go, Shem, we got you.
Wherever Owen Wilson is, hope he's doing all right.
I
he's-
hope that man is having a great time.
Yeah. Hope he's okay.
I'm hoping he has a nice Christmas.
Me?
I really
Scout
do.
ring-
Oh,
scout ring
Shem, thank
through
you
my-
for the subby bobby. You can't give any more. You're at 69 now. You can never give me a sub again. Sorry.
Nice.
Scouring through my PDF, trying to find what you rolled.
Dedication
Well,
and
it's not a
determination.
crossbow.
Aw.
Okay. Is it a gun?
Is it a bow?
So, as the reels slowly begin to stop, the first is the visage of crossed pistols. The second is the mountain of gems.
Ooh.
And the third, you see the visage of a general.
Ooh.
The bow.
As the tray opens up, out pops a flintlock pistol.
Your training arc begins now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes.
Two flintlock pistols plop out of the tray. As Hief sets them down, Shamali hears a voice in his head.
Oh.
None of the party can hear this, but in Shamali's mind, he hears, "For justice, for honor, for the right of the common man, I am the general."
Justice! Justice!
Chamali picks them up immediately, and the fascination is plain.
So, another trading dummy pops up, and you hear the general barking orders in your head.
Boy,
You will hold me in your hand. You will present me to your opponent. We are dueling pistols. So as Chamali hands the dueling dummy the second pistol, he feels compelled to turn back to back. You both take 10 paces. And as Chamali turns around, he fires the general with an ear-shatteringly loud blast. You see the dummy is ripped to shreds.
Fucking hell.
Arya's clapping. You finally hit something!
I am a weapon unlike anything you have ever seen. I will not fight an unfair battle. You may only fire me at those who will honorably challenge you to a duel. But should you fire me, I will win you any match. So the general is a sentient, enchanted pistol, complete with his compatriot. The general is sentient with an intelligence score of 21, a wisdom score of 20, and a charisma score of 25. He is immediately likable to anybody who holds him. He is lawful good, refusing to strike at anybody who does not challenge you or accepts your duel. If you try to aim him at anybody else, he will refuse to fire. He believes in fighting for the good of the common people at all times. He loves to play chess and war games with you, and will often grant you favors or nuggets of wisdom and knowledge. He is a great conversationalist, and will help you more often than not if you manage to beat him in a game of chance.
That's really good for you, Jamali. You're shit at talking to people.
Here is the duel, though. If you challenge someone to a duel and they accept, the general will grant them his compatriot, the lieutenant. You and whoever you duel are then compelled to take 10 paces and fire. When the general fires, he deals 10d12 plus 10 plus your dex plus your strength damage.
Jesus shit, good fucking god.
I'm not accepting any duels from you.
Please don't shoot me in the leg with that.
You have to accept a duel, don't do it.
Tinks, he physically cannot shoot you.
Listen, I don't trust it.
The general ignores the loading property and does not take ammunition. You don't know how he fires, but he is always loaded.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
There's so many practical applications for this.
I love, like, again, Arya packing lunches for Chamali, just begging for him to eat her food again. And she's, like, bringing him a tray of food. She comes in and he's playing chess with a gun. Like, there's a gun on a stool and he's playing chess, really involved in it.
As for how the general looks, he is an old war flintlock pistol, decorated with the runes and gold inlay that spells out the general along the side of the barrel. In the hilt is a small ruby, most likely meaning that this had belonged to a Nazir general or a Valuan general at one point. And the barrel is solid gold filigree.
I love it. I can't wait. I can't use it in combat, but I can't wait to use it.
You could use it in combat if they accept your duel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
okay,
can
well-
legitimately whip out the general in combat and challenge someone to a duel.
Mhm.
If they have enough sentience to understand what a duel is, you can legitimately just say, I challenge you, good sir.
Fucking fight me.
But that's what I mean. Is this isn't the kind of thing that I just use to kill a jellyfish out in the sky. This
No.
is something I actually use for like a big fight. But that's just it. That's beautiful. That's perfect for this character. I'm so fucking excited.
Yeah.
It makes regicide a hell of a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to a king. I need to challenge you.
Here is where the downside comes in. Obviously, at no point can you fire the general. If you're not in a duel, he is just a broken down flintlock. To challenge somebody to a duel, they have to be A, sentient, and B, they have to roll a constitution saving throw against being charmed by the general. So the challenging somebody to a duel is a saving throw. If they succeed, they can refuse the duel. If they fail, they are compelled to accept the duel, regardless of the risk to themselves.
Yeah, that's good soup.
I like that. I like that a lot. What's the difficulty on the saving throw?
It is a DC 20.
Ooh. Okay.
Because the saving throw for the general is DC 14 plus your dex plus, not your dex, plus your wisdom plus your charisma.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, you're just dueling everyone. The dueling doctor, they call him.
Don't piss Smalley off.
The general also has an encyclopedic knowledge of medicine, music, and history.
Oh my god, that's so good
He-
for you.
He is a big fan of museums. And if at any point you visit an area with a museum, he will bark at you because he wants to visit the sites.
He's a fucking tourist.
Yes.
I wrote this pistol down as a joke and never thought anybody would get it.
All right, Tinks.
Kiev,
Oh
Yeah.
God.
I need a holster.
Come on.
What do you mean? He points to your side. The general comes pre-equipped.
Ooh.
Jamali immediately steps back and starts fastening the holster to his hip.
What do you know? Actually happy customers for once. That's new.
Come on, Tinks. Come on.
Oh God.
Come on, gambling is so fun. You know it's fun.
It might be worth it.
It might be weird. I got a
Okay.
fish spear. Look how funny.
I hate this. Okay.
I don't know why you're so excited about the fish spear.
It hits really hard.
It's a fish.
Only if I kill it.
Just to react to something that was said in chat, this is rigged. Pog, I wish this was rigged. I have a table of 1,400 magic items.
There's no way. This is really good.
This is all just RNG.
I mean, look at my first one.
Your first
like
one was
my
like
first one-
bad ring, yeah.
Like I do not know what to tell you. This is just me having
I
a bad
also
time
got
right
a
now.
goddamn fish spear. Like, it's not like we didn't all, get fucking golden eggs here.
I got a stick.
And it's real angry.
And if I get into a
A
stealth
stick
situation,
that-
it's gonna be real bad for me.
A stick that happens to share my name.
Yeah, which is real.
And he's probably gonna regret it later on when we're staying at home for a week.
I love it because I'm gonna be like, Alexander? And they're both gonna be like, huh?
Now, I will admit that the general's kind of rigged. Because there's one thing I forgot to mention about the general. It's not a roll to hit. If you're in a duel, you cannot miss.
Oh.
Yeah, that's dope. That's fucking dope.
I mean, to be fair, if I could, I would.
Yeah.
But you can't, so you shan't.
It's perfect for you.
I should change the rules to make you roll to attack. I want to see if Chamali could miss with the general.
Oh, give me the Andrew Jackson bonus.
Oh no, honey.
Give me the Andrew Jackson bonus.
No, don't give him the Andrew Jackson bonus, please.
What's the Andrew Jackson bonus?
Andrew Jackson was famous for letting his opponents fire first, so he could take his time lining up his shot. He killed more people in duels than is imaginable. I think he had something like close to 200 duels just on the White House lawn.
Yeah.
Okay, but you realize the lieutenant does the same damage
Yeah.
as the general, right?
Maybe that's not a good idea.
That's not a good idea.
Yeah, if you were to get the Andrew Jackson, I'm going to hypothetically roll the Andrew Jackson bonus on you here. So yeah, get Andrew Jackson for 103 damage.
I'm close. I could be there.
All
Also, wouldn't the opponent have to roll to hit anyway?
Yeah,
No.
Mikey Jackson. Hee hee. All right.
That's the magic of these pistols. There's no roll to hit.
Tinks.
No, that's fair, I guess.
So if you legitimately Andrew Jackson, they will just unload on you.
It's Tinks' time.
I mean, that begs the question. What is Tinks choosing to do?
I really don't want a fish spear.
Well, once
You might get a fish gun.
Okay, yeah. You know what I mean.
Once a weapon is picked, does it get removed from the pool?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you can't get a fish.
Only
You
only
know what
one
I
magic
mean.
item of each type can exist at any given point.
That means our chances for cursed items go up, right?
Oh, why don't you roll to see what you pick then?
I think I'm good.
Also, we've been in
Oh,
Hief's store for an hour and a half.
I know. That's why I'm trying. Like,
Yeah. No, I'm good. Y'all got your fun toys. I've already got my fun toy. I'm okay.
This won't be the only time we find TF.
It's true. Oh, Shim brings up a good point. Are there prosthetics available in the shop? You could upgrade your gun, your leg.
You could put a gun in it.
Put a gun in your leg.
God. I don't know. If
You
that's
know,
something
I don't
people
just
can.
sell the machine.
Yeah, they got weapons.
I sell upgrades for the ship, weapons. I can sell you upgrades to your base. You know, I have trade and import goods from around the world. You know, I'm just saying.
Somebody has a list.
As a player, I'm overwhelmed. My brain's not working. I can't pick right now. I will. Next time we run into him, I'll think of something. My brain, I can't right now.
No worries.
I guess you could just save the coin, couldn't you?
Yep.
Eventually, he's going to be on our ship anyway.
Mm-hmm.
If Arya has anything to say about it.
And I do.
Alrighty, well, if that's all the business that I can attend to you today, congratulations on your purchases of the various magical and mundane items. I hope you enjoy them. There will be no refunds, no regrets. Goodbye. And with that, the silk curtain slams shut, and the room goes quiet.
Goodbye, Yev.
Well, that was interesting.
I adore him.
Kaido's just gonna walk out. I'm going back to working until we leave.
All right.
As Kaido's about to walk out, Glump kind of like tugs on his belt.
So
Glump holds up a map. It's a sky chart showing you a safe route to Yafutoma.
oh,
Have prepared, ready to go.
thank you. He grabs the chart and then Tinks is our drive, right?
Yeah.
Do you mind showing us the Tinks? I'm not much on the path there.
He grabs the sky chart and starts waddling his way over to Tinks. So, as Tinks and Glump are reading out the sky chart and planning the route, this is your last chance. If there's anything you need to do on the island, any last check-ins, repairs, anything you need, you do it now.
I forgot
If
to
not-
ask him.
If not, the Weatherlight will be preparing to launch.
Yeah.
I forgot to ask him how to attract the horses and stuff.
Oh, there's traps and feed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so up in the stable, up on the island, there is traps, bait, and feed. All you have to do is set up the stable with a trap and feed for whatever kind of animals that you're hoping to attract to the island. And the next time you come back to the island, there will be a chance that whatever you were trying to hook will be in the stable waiting for you.
Kaido's gonna go mess with that before he leaves.
Arya
Keep
is
in mind,
going to
anything that you bait, you'll have to tame.
Yeah, that's fine.
Arya's going to make packed food for everyone. So enough lunches for recovery if needed.
Okay.
Alexander's good to go. He's got his stuff. He's like, all right, when are we leaving?
I'm gonna have a big ass fucking like stack of lunches. Like, I am also ready, I guess. The stack is way too big.
The stacks in preparation for all of the other goblins she's going to acquire.
She's nervous. She's like stress cooking. So there's way more food than is necessary.
Shamali just spends the entire time between now and leaving on the Weatherlight trying to do fancy draws on the pistol.
He's spinning it around.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Well,
Kaido just want to check out the stables.
When you draw, boy, you must flick the wrist. If you want to get that spin with that flair, you must learn to be agile. You must learn to let go. You cannot be rigid.
ooh,
Tix is just watching him with his new toys.
ooh.
I'm just imagining we're turning Chamali into Revolver Ocelot.
That's what I'm
Hence
saying.
why double check D&D text.
Revolver.
Yeah, that. We're turning Chamali into that.
Mm-hmm.
Revolver Chamali.
Yes. And then he still fucking misses.
Oh, wait. There's one thing I forgot to do before y'all can leave.
Okay.
Okay.
So as the Weatherlight is preparing to take off, Hief's little box store remains, and you hear once again the gong of the bell.
Oh.
So as each of you is boarding onto the Weatherlight, Hief pokes his head out of the store.
Right, I forgot to give y'all something. Come here.
He's like waving everybody over.
Oh,
Okay, okay.
Okay.
I guess.
So, I've been talking a little bit to Glump.
He reaches down and starts like tussling his little brother's hair.
Did you say hi to
He's been
Borf?
saying- I did say hi to Bor.
Okay, good. Borf is here too.
Now, I've been hearing real good things about you guys. So, on behalf of all of us, I want to give you guys something special.
Hmm.
This is a special magic that the 7 of us have developed over the years.
And with that, he leans up and lays 5 small crystals down onto the counter.
A special magic of our own design. I need each of you to give me one item that is personal to you.
Alexander will draw the green sword and pass it over.
The great.
The green sword!
I have to specify the green sword.
It's not a short sword. It's not a long sword. It's a
very-
green sword.
It's very personal.
It is very personal. Jamali hands over the club, the carved club.
I could have sworn you would have handed over the general.
I thought about it, but I need something I can actually use outside of an honorable duel.
So Chamali hands over the club. Alexander hands the green sword.
It has to be a weapon?
Nope, any
Anything.
item of your choice.
Ah, okay.
It can be a weapon, a piece of armor, a trinket, an accessory, a ring,
Okay.
cooking utensils. It can be your,
Your
left
ribbon.
shoe.
Your ribbon.
Yeah,
Anything.
Arya pulls out a small tattered ribbon with that's like has a little bit of blood on it. And puts that on the counter.
I'll put my goggles.
He like looks through the cloak and goes back from the shield. I care for all of my items, but I'm probably going to get this shield replaced. I'm going to do the new cloak you gave me. Can you take it off? Yeah.
Yes, so
Okay.
you are able to take it off and on at will.
He takes off the cloak and sets it down.
Yeah, it's just the cloak can't be destroyed unless you willingly give it back.
Yep.
So as you each set your items down on the counter, Kief gently places each gem on top of the item you've presented. Color coordinating, actually. And with a snap of his fingers, a bright light envelops the room, flashbanging each of you, and I'm going to need each of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Think fast, chocolate nuts.
Think fast!
Constitution saving? I guess add +1 to the Constitution saving because I got I don't have the cloak on now, but nope. I got flashed.
Mine is a 19, by the way, because +4 for charisma.
So most of the party manages to cover their eyes or turn away just in time. Kaido gets flashbanged though, and as the ringing starts leaving everybody's ears, you all turn down to Kaido, who's just on his back, like completely dazed. It's like a stun grenade went off directly in front of his face.
Son of a bitch!
Like he is writhing in pain on the ground right now. Kief just kind of leans over the counter.
All right. You good?
Fucking hurts.
Okay, you're good.
He's fine.
And each of you directs your attention back towards the items you placed on the counter. Now they're enveloped in an almost ethereal magic glow.
This is a special magical art developed by us. Now we have presented you with the magic of experience. A prestige, if you will. As your items see use, they will evolve with you, gaining special benefits, powers, and unique attributes. The more you use them, the more that they will aid you. I don't know how you're going to make the ribbon work. That's up to you, but go nuts.
Did you say the more they'll aid or the more they'll aid you?
The more they will aid you.
Okay.
If you check out D&D text real quick. Oh,
Kind of about to get flashbanged. Just okay.
okay. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, Kaido really is just the punching bag of this campaign.
I see you have dark vision, but do you have light vision?
Do you have flashbang vision?
Hell no.
Cool. So now we can go.
So he hands each of you back your items, and the curtain slams closed. You are now free to leave for Yafutoma.
I did want to mess. I did want to mess with
Oh
stables.
my god.
Yeah, he did. You did that before we left.
Yeah, I was like, is there certain baits to set up, or another says it's certain baits? But figured I might as well set one up before we leave.
Yeah,
Unless
we can have it that you've set up something. What exactly did you leave bait for?
I don't. What's the choices? If you don't mind putting them down or something.
Livestock. You can make horse horses, sky horse, various fish, monsters, pretty much anything that you could need.
We'll have to get more detail later, but we'll just go with something that can
Skyhorse.
get us Skyhorse for now. Yeah.
Okay, so you've left Scorse bait.
Okay, we'll put Scorpius for now.
Scorse.
Scores.
Skyhorse. Yeah, so you've left bait for Aryan horses throughout the various stalls of the stable. And as each of you docks under the weatherlight and the engine roars to life, you set out The docking bay opens, and the Weatherlight launches from the bay, setting off towards the east. Driven by Tinks, guided by Glump, you make your way through sky rifts, through various landmarks, on your way to the blue moon and the eastern winds. So I am going to fast forward time to when we get to Yafutoma, but before we do, I'm going to roll your encounter dice and see if anything special happens. 55, 55, 55. Something does indeed happen, but you are not prepared for this yet, so I will skip this.
Oh,
Can we know what it was?
Oh.
Was it a ship battle?
Ship battles.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not about.
Yeah, the Weatherlight becomes combat ready in Yafutoma.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Otherwise, I was going to have... that would have been your first introduction to a black pirate, but I want to save them for a special reveal, so I'm just going to throw you through that fight and land you in Yafutoma. So, traveling through the northern straits, navigating around the various rifts, trying to avoid the pitch-black rift that separates the eastern and middle oceans. No ship has traveled through the dark rift, and you don't want to be the first to find out if it's possible. The road is long. It takes about 6 days before you safely dock in Yafutoman skies. But as you do, you are directed by the Yafutoman Navy. You are given a traveler's passport. With Arya on the ship, you are granted passage into Yafutoman air. And before you can travel through the Yafutoman skies, you're going to need to settle travel paperwork. So you are directed towards the Shuen shipport. Me remembering that the video is going to have to load for you guys.
No worries, no worries.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that's so good, Oni. Oh.
beautiful.
Welcome to Yafutoma.
Ah.
So the Shuen shipport is very much the slums of Yafutoma. Here you see pirates, both blue rogues and black pirates mingling throughout the various taverns. The homeless, the sick, and the poor lining the streets, dilapidated housing, just barely protecting its inhabitants from the hurricane winds of the blue moon. In front of you, a lit building, the Shuen Shipport Sailor Guild. Here you'll be able to purchase a license to travel through Yafutoman skies. All around you, you hear the rushing of water, the serenading song of wind, and in the distance, the blue moon shines brightly off the mountainside, giving the entire area an ethereal blue glow. Welcome to Yafutoma.
I love
I
it.
said that already.
It's beautiful.
It's so good.
It's stunning.
Oh, you haven't even seen the half of it. I got some shit for you guys.
All right, so let's take, before we get into doing stuff here at Yafutoma, let's all take a pee and drink break and a snack break because we're at the 2-hour mark. So I'm gonna go to the BRB screen real quick, and then everybody can go pee and get some snacks, and then we'll get hardcore into this. I'm very excited.
I am hyped.
Me too. All right, everyone, we'll be back. We're gonna take 5.
Yeah.
Waiting for my scene to unmute. Okay. We are back.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello.
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 All right. Let's get back into it. We are in Yafutoma Shuen.
The Shuan Shipport.
Burp is the chat. Hello, Burp.
We just need to get the... Someone needs to go to the Sailors Guild and get the thing that we need.
Shamali has spent the entire trip having a deep conversation with the general in his quarters. Although you wouldn't know it by looking at him because most of his responses are,
Oh,
and all of the general's text is in his head.
I
Yeah.
will start heading.
You look
Down to
insane.
this.
Arya is actually really concerned about you because she keeps bringing you meals and she keeps seeing you sitting there looking at your gun.
Did you bring gun oil for the general?
Of course.
Good, thank you.
The general? Oh, okay. Make sure you eat.
Just side eye the food. Yeah, thank you.
I promise, it's fine. Okay. Enjoy.
Hey, what am I getting from the Sailor's Guild? Yeah, what piece?
So what you were buying a Yafutoman sailing pass.
Okay.
You're paying for a passport.
I guess I'll head that way.
Was there also a piece for the ship here? Or is that in another place?
There is a piece for the ship, but you need the passport to reach the ironworks.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell Xander to come with me. If he can come and bring some of the ship money.
Alexander was about to offer. It's like, yeah, I'll go with you anyway.
And bring some of the ship money. Just I'm not paying for everybody.
Kaido, while you're out, could you fetch me some more ingredients? We're running low. Arya has...
Write them on a paper, please.
Yeah, she hands you a delicately written note.
I'll
let's
go.
read. Oh god, the boss music! I stepped off.
No, not the dong. Arya's...
I was gonna go look for like medicinal shit anyway, so I'll go if you need me to.
I was going to say you could just come with us, Arya. It is your neck of the woods.
I don't necessarily like the look of this place. I don't blame her for staying in the ship.
Axel, you'll be staying here. Or do you want to come?
Pardon?
Do you want to come with us, or do you want to stay with our...
Oh, if people are gonna stay back on the ship, I'll stay back. I got some bullets and culinary things I want to try out myself.
He takes a note and then sticks it in one of his pockets, and then... Come on, Jamali, come on, Xander.
I appreciate the
Right,
offer,
right.
Shamali. I have things I want to attend to on the ship.
It'd be my pleasure.
You handsome bastard.
So I'm not going with them to the Sailors Guild. I'm just gonna look for a place that deals in
Okay, then
medicinal
he's going to hand you the note once he notices you walk off.
Oh yeah, you're going grocery shopping then?
Yeah.
And then he hands you the note. Pull the grocery
Wait.
list.
Oh, I'm absolutely taking the general with me on my hip in full view.
Well, I hope so.
Yep. Don't forget to get the ingredients that are on my list, Shamali.
Yes, mother.
Off we go.
I'm gonna grab like 1,000 gold out of the ship stores for, however much this pass may be.
You're walking around with 1,000 gold on you.
I
Good
would
lord.
say maybe
In
like
the
500,
fucking
maybe.
slums,
Say,
bro?
do like 500. Don't do 1,000.
All right, I'll take only 500 then.
That's a good call.
I'm carrying around 500 right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Kaido's got money.
It just doesn't want to pay for everybody.
Fair point.
He made this money himself.
Oni.
So, as you raid the coffers of the ship, preparing to set out towards the Sailors Guild, stepping forth, crossing the channels and over the very dilapidated bridges, weaving in and out of crowds of people, you set foot inside the Sailors Guild. Greeted once again by a familiar face, with much less enthusiasm than the one you had met in Nazir. Welcome to the Sailors Guild, the home for everything that you need. We have everything from discoveries to the current wanted list for the Black Pirates. We can sell you anything and everything that you might possibly need. How may I help you today?
We need a sailor's pass, right? This is the DM.
Yeah, you need a sailor's passport.
Okay, just want to make sure I say it right. We need a sailor's passport.
Alrighty, how many are on your ship?
7, right? It looks like Xander. About
I
7, yeah.
I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. The Gabo brothers count as halves.
Don't forget the general.
You're not there.
I do
Not
not
there.
think the
You're
general
not there.
counts.
You're not there.
And he will not count this. About 5, and then we have 2 Goblin brothers on us. So will they count?
According to the recent law passed by the Emperor, every head counts.
It'll be 7.
That'll be 200 gold apiece.
I don't think we can pay for that.
Fucking hell.
Is there any way we can get
Hold
that reduced?
Depends. Do you want to put my head? Do you want to put my neck on the Emperor's chopping block, or are you bending over yourself? We have taxes we have to pay. A passport is 200 a head.
Is this a recent price increase, or has it always been this high?
Recent. And I'd suggest you buy now. With how the land has been recently, the price is going up.
Listen, Xander, I'm not paying for that.
I don't have that much on me right now.
Well, gents, no passport, no travel. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I'm sure you could look the other way and charge us the lower price this one time. Nobody will even know we were here.
Do I look suicidal to you?
I don't know, your enthusiasm isn't exactly infectious.
Would solve the price problem. But is there another way to acquire one?
The only other way to acquire a license is to be given an existing license by a Yafutoman sailor. If you can somehow con your way out of one of their books, you can travel the skies.
This could be a way, but not the most ideal way.
Let's take a look around town. Maybe we
Yeah.
might fall into some more gold.
Hopefully. Do you have any jobs that pay well?
Currently, no.
Sure, fuck under his breath. We'll come back. We'll go look around, see if we can make some gold or something. 'Cause 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 'Cause
As soon as we leave, Alexander's just fucking hell, 1,400.
Like rubs his head. Just. We can afford 5, but I can't do 1,400. That's too much. And definitely, just 200 in general is too much.
I would bet at least 10 gold he's scamming us.
Pretty much, or the Emperor. It's Emperor, right? Emperor?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Emperor's raising taxes, another. Probably a corrupt one. All these
You
places.
docked in the slums. What was your
I know.
first clue?
I know, but you. Still a point of, like, that's a lot of money. We'll talk to the team. We'll see. That means everything else is going to be pricier as well. We probably need to go get to Tamale and not make him buy stuff.
That's a fair point.
We're
You
gonna
go back
ship-
to.
I'll go find. Was it?
Alexander was just about to go offer to go find Shamali.
Go find Jamali. I'll go talk to Ari, and then Jinx.
Right. See you back at the ship. If I'm not back in an hour, assume I've been mugged.
Maybe I should go. And you go talk to Jinx. And,
No, I got this. I got this. It'll be fine.
When have I heard that before?
as long as there's no stairs, right?
Cue him, Family
Oh,
Guy,
the
death posed
stairs.
in an alley with no money and no pants.
Actually, no. Xander,
They left
hand me-
the green sword.
Yeah, like
Hand
they
me
were
300.
gonna take the green swords, but they throw it down. They're like, this is garbage.
Hand me some of that money before you go. Then we don't
Yeah,
need you walking around
sure.
500.
Right.
This says whispering. I'm not saying 500 out loud.
I was just
Uh,
about to say, you're pretty fucking ballsy for saying 500 gold out loud in the slums.
I'll pass back the 500 I borrowed and hand that to him. Just all right.
He
Be safe.
And then walk me at least halfway through it. Through the sleeves. We'll separate at some point, but walk me through at least halfway through it.
Someone's mic
That's-
is
that's
giving
fair,
really
that's
bad
fair.
feedback.
Is that better?
Y'all.
Yes.
All right, that's what
Much.
I mind.
All right. I'll walk Kaido like halfway back and go try
Yeah.
to find Shamali.
Okay.
Alrighty. So where had Chamali headed off to?
Asking locals for directions to any kind of medicinal and culinary stall shop. It doesn't look like they have any proper like stores, but even if it's just a waterfront stall with like fresh fruits and whatnot.
So, asking people in Chuen for fresh food and medicine, more often than not, they'll roll their eyes or laugh at you. The only person who gives you a straight answer is an old man, huddled up against the side of a dilapidated house, coughing as though he were on death's doorstep. This part of Yafutoma has been long abandoned by the Emperor. You want fresh food? You want anything? You're going to need to head to Danshu. The ironworks and the market is where all of the freshest food in the Yafutoma comes from. We barely eat scraps.
Ah,
We are the land of the forgotten.
thank you, sir. Shmali makes a point of leaving quickly. Starts heading back towards the ship.
Safe travels. So, as you are making your way back to the ship, you are so graciously you were so English. I speak it. I definitely speak English. You are caught by Xander searching for you.
Shamali, perfect. Passport's gonna be very pricey. We wanted to grab you before you spent much too much gold on anything here.
How much is too much?
1,400 for all of us, including the gobos.
There's no alternative.
If somebody's got one already, we could try to talk them out of it, but I'm just kind of glancing around. From the looks of things, probably not anywhere here.
How big is the port that we came in?
So the port that you came in, it is a trading port, but it doesn't look like it could really handle like carriers. There are a couple of fishing vessels and personal boats docked. The Weatherlight is the biggest ship in the dock, and it is drawing eyes.
Are there any other ships, not our size, but that would reasonably have passports needed for travel that are docked nearby us? Or is it all just fishing vessels?
It's all fishing boats.
Trying to think of the best way to handle this. Maybe we could strike a deal with one of the fishermen.
It's worth a shot.
I had no luck looking for any of Ari's list here. This place is lacking. Seems like they're lacking in most commodities, actually.
I can see that. It reminds me too much of home.
These people don't eat. They don't sleep.
We should head
They
back.
starve.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Let's go back.
Please, God, say we make it back in one piece.
Yeah, so you definitely draw the eyes of some shiftier sailors. You can definitely tell that this is pirate-infested streets. But no one openly jumps you.
All right, so we make it back, no problem?
Yeah, so y'all managed to reboard the Weatherlight. Pretty sure you left Kaido at the Sailors Guild.
No, Kaido was
Kaido-
coming back first.
Okay.
He went straight
So-
back to the ship.
The party has managed to reboard the Weatherlight, and Xander, out of the corner of his eye, notices that it seems like you're being tailed.
I'm gonna just subtly, gesture to Chamali, catch his attention. The gesture, it's like we're being followed.
I'm trying to think. Is there a way that I can... Could I use either insight or perception to pick up on the tail?
Perception. So Xander's trying to tell you that you're being tailed, but you look out into the streets and you just see sick people, drunk sailors. You're not really catching any hint of hostility.
Are you sure?
Pretty positive.
I have an idea. As we're walking back, I'll intentionally lead Alexander past the Weatherlight and keep walking towards one of the fishing vessels.
I'll follow behind.
As you walk past the Weatherlight, two sailors get up from where they were standing and begin to follow you down the docks.
I take it that's a pretty obvious one, though.
Do I notice them walk off?
Probably.
He's going to go drop at least that gold back into the place and then try to stay behind. I know he's not stealthing. He can't stealth very much, but he's going to stay behind.
There's no stealth for you.
No, he's just
You
going to
do no stealth.
like follow behind, but not. I mean, I'm situated because I'm a bigger guy, but it's bigger in a way of round. But you know,
So as Xander and Chmali stop in front of one of the fishing vessels, just past the weather light, the two sailors block off the dock, each of them pulling out a sword. We heard you had gold. With the amount that you were spouting, you better hand it over. We could afford to eat for a month with that kind of money. Now pay up!
I don't know who told you that, friend, but I've got nothing on me.
Weren't you the blonde spouting out 500 gold in the Sailors Guild?
You think I'm dumb enough to do that? How many blonde people
Yes.
do you see walking down the street? Jamali not helping.
We heard you. Now give us your gold!
How about I give you this instead? I'm gonna draw my own swords and just you go ahead, turn around, just go back to whatever you were doing, and we'll call it square.
They both start laughing at you.
Have you seen the state of affairs in this place? Living here is a death wish. Either we die now, by you, or we die later, by starvation.
could I come from behind?
Frankly, it's a lose-lose situation.
No, wait. We can settle this by, like, reasonable people, right? They just want the gold on us.
True.
How about this? Chmali pulls the general from the holster, still pointing it at the bottom of the dock. How about a duel?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Just fucking murder him.
I wasn't coming behind. Just
So one of the
break a
two
kneecap.
sailors just kind of looks at you.
If I win, you give me your gold?
everything on my person. He slaps Alexander on the back. His too.
All right. I accept your challenge.
So as you hand him the lieutenant, you're both compelled to stand back to back. Each of you begins taking paces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sweat begins to form in the palm of your hand as you can hear the general in your head.
Deep breath, on 10, quick swivel, aim, and fire. Understood, soldier?
Understood.
And don't hit me.
9, 10. You swivel around, aiming the general towards the sailor. I need you to roll me 10d12 plus 10 plus 5 plus 5.
So just 10d12 plus 20.
Do you put spaces?
No.
There we go.
That's so much dice.
Oh, I love it. The clicky clacky.
So whipping around, the general bursts with an ear-ringing bang, filling the streets with the sound of gunfire. Birds fly off into the distance. The water ripples with the sheer force, and the sailor goes down. What was a head, now a stump, leaking red fluid all over the dock.
Oh.
The other sailor
Oh.
panics, running for his life.
You couldn't have done that 10 seconds ago. Saved us both a lot of trouble.
They're desperate people. It's understandable.
You don't see me going up to random, obviously well-armed people and trying to get them for the lunch money.
I'll casually blow the smoke from the end of the general's barrel
You're
and
so fucking
reholster.
hot. You're so fucking hot.
Good soup.
I'd like to point out our neutral, good character who just turned straight up murderer, ladies and gentlemen.
Wasn't a murder. It was an honorable duel.
In
And
all fairness,
self-defense.
I'll come behind and break one of the kneecaps.
Cool motive, still murder.
For all you know, he had a family.
Yeah, they were gonna starve anyways.
Jesus!
Fucking hell!
That's that Valua fucking prisoner of war fucking mind shit coming out. Good God.
No, Kaido wouldn't say that.
God damn, you sounding Valuan right now.
That's what
Jesus.
I'm saying. They whipped that into you, huh?
Fuck me.
Eat the body.
Oh,
Gem, please. No, we're not doing that this campaign. Please.
okay. So with that out of the way, you guys reboard the ship, approaching Arya and the rest of the party to
I guess I
discuss
took
the
the body.
passport situation.
You took the
Guess I-
body?
I took the body
I guess I found them on the way back.
Why?
to bury him.
I can live with that.
Fair. Still, you Chamali hoisting the lifeless body over his shoulder, you approach the party to discuss the passport situation.
Ah.
Oh, no.
As the corpse.
Alexander can do that. I'll take care of the body first. I mean,
Okay.
Chamali's a antisocial hermit, but he's not an asshole.
Ah, so you're gonna give him a proper burial while everyone else
Right.
comes
So
back up.
Chamali makes his way dockside towards the small patch of land that makes up the Yafutoman skyline. Digging with his hands, he starts preparing a grave. Meanwhile, on the ship,
So, bad news and bad news. One, Jamali just murdered a guy, and two, sailor passport's going to be 1,400 gold for the 7 of us.
Hmm. Well, honestly, considering where we are, I'm not surprised you all only had to murder one. 1,400?
1,400. Apparently, there was an increase in taxes recently, so everything is bloody expensive. 200 a head.
That sounds very on par for the Emperor. Well, we can afford it.
Fucking gem, goddamn.
And honestly, I don't think we should stay here longer than we need to. It might be a hit worth taking.
We could try to find some sailors with passports and obtain them that way.
Alexander.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to...
The people here...
Arya internally monologues. The people here broke as hell.
No, Arya just kind of trails off.
Yeah, I didn't expect that to work either.
I'm so sorry that this has to be the first
We hide the
introduction.
goblins.
No, Kaido, you don't understand. If we lie and are caught, we'll all be killed.
Ooh, Jem makes a really good point in chat, though. Are you really gonna waste the Gobble Brother birthday party fund on some passports?
Don't you dare. How dare you? First off, Jem has no idea who the fuck I am. Like, I wouldn't be able to conjure a beautiful birthday party with fucking 2 gold out my pussy. I'm a mother, okay? I'm a mother with no money. I will become the party clown. I will become the princess. I will also bake the cake. Get the fuck out of here.
That is a mother right there.
Listen, there was a reason I didn't want to go with you all. I think it's best if we use our ship reserve by the pass and leave as soon as possible.
You all agree with using 1,400 gold as a pass out of the thing?
It's not a fun hit, but I can live with it.
Fine. Zeta, you carry 700. I'll carry 700.
I will accompany you both.
If you don't want to come along, you don't have to. It's obvious you don't want to be here, but
Then Ari, you carry 300. I carry 300, and he carries 4.
Arya kind of gives like a sad smile to Alexander. I appreciate that. But the
So
sooner
as
we
each
leave,
of you
the better.
As each of you pockets the gold necessary for the passports, the three of you make your way back to the Sailors Guild. As you step inside, the Sailors Guild merchant is about to give the spiel when he looks at the party and his face drops. Well, blow me down. What are you doing back here?
That's none of your concern. We're just here to purchase.
No, it's very much my concern. Reaching down underneath the cabinet, he pulls out an envelope. Passports for you and your whole ship. Compliments of the guild.
Oh,
Maybe we should have brought you the first time.
I don't understand.
His Excellency has been waiting for you to come back.
What do you mean, Your Excellency?
Arya is shaking.
Kaido just
Alexander-
takes the envelope for her. I'm an Ari. Let's go.
and Alexander's going to slap down 200 of the gold he was carrying. We were never here.
So the Sailors Guild merchant pockets the gold and just leans down onto the counter. Kind of like sadly reading his book as you leave. As you make your way back to the Weatherlight, passports in hand, you dock. The engine begins whirring to life as you undock from the Shuen port.
I assume Chamali came back too.
In the time it would have taken you to go there, do that purchase, come back, probably coming back at the same time.
Doesn't take that long to bury a body.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Nah, he just chucked him into a fucking river. He's fine.
No,
No,
never.
Chamali would have done like a whole beautiful ceremony. But let's just say that the Sailors Guild was further in, and it took us quite a walk to get there and quite a walk to get back.
It's a shallow grave, but he definitely sat over it and had said some words to himself.
Mostly calling that guy a dumb motherfucker, but you know.
So we are.
Desperate times.
We have our pass and we are leaving. Yes.
Seems like it. We don't need to be here anymore.
So, the passport gives you immediate access to 3 of the major ports. You were able to revisit Shuen anytime that you need. However, your Sky Pass also allows you access to the Danshu Ironworks, the Wuhen Mountain, which is the northern village, and the Palace of the Emperor. Although to reach the Palace of the Emperor, which is stationed right near the top of the mountain, you're probably going to need the Polarity Engine, which is sold exclusively in the Danshu Ironworks.
So Arya has shut herself in her room. So wherever y'all choose to go, y'all make the decision.
The Ironwork sounds fun for me if you want to go there. Don't do this.
Double checking, Pin, you okay?
Oh yeah. yeah. I'm very yeah. Out of character, I'm fucking ready.
All right. So, undocking the Weatherlight, you travel north a ways towards the base of the mountain. Just past the mountain, throughout the open skies, you see a bustling skyport. This is where you are headed. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Yafu Toma's Center for Trade, Ship Repair, and Markets, the Danshu Ironworks.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Danshu is the old world capital of Yafu Toma. Here, business and economic trade from all across the world takes part. The city itself is a living factory, cranking out technologies for shipbuilding, homes, and anything you could possibly imagine. This is the mechanical wonder of the world, where technology beyond your wildest dreams can be created. The engineer's mecca.
Guess what I'm bringing with me?
Each section of the ironworks specializes in a particular trade, all of which is overseen by 3 head engineers, one directly working under the Emperor, a representative from the Technological Institute in Valois, and, greeting you at the gate, a small blue goblin, the liaison to the ironworks.
Oh no.
Jump, jump. Oh, jump,
As you approach her, she waves to you with a set of mechanical arms, mastercrafts of engineering.
Welcome to Ironworks. My name, Jup Jup. On behalf of the Emperor, you are given free reign of Ironworks and City. If you have any need, you simply ask. We have prepared engine upgrade for you.
This is out of character. Y'all better get that baby for me.
Kaido looks around. Jinx, come on.
Pardon? Oh god. Ah.
Yeah, Tinks and Kaido are currently in heaven.
This is like
I'm just
this is your magnum
just
opus.
lost looking at all the things.
If Jamali or Xander, if you want to stay here, I don't mind. But if you want to come, you can.
Jamali's
might-
got the list that Arya gave him in his hand. No, I'll be doing some shopping.
One thing you do notice, out in the distance, there is the crashing of waves and a great wind, as though the song of a bird call fills the air.
Jamali. Pick up some feathers while you're here.
Feathers.
With our little friend.
Ah, okay.
What, you didn't pick up the seagull feathers back on Milfort?
I was about to say after
Why are
that.
you
Oh,
coming?
sudden
Why
dance
are you
music!
coming? Oh! You didn't pick
Oh,
up the
no!
feathers! Here
Stepped off the
comes
thing again.
You didn't pick up the feathers?
My heart rate spiked. Suddenly, this
so
seagull
that-
shows up with the crossbow.
that timing was perfect. I don't know how that
You
happened.
didn't pick up the seagull feathers? That means a boss fight.
You didn't pick up the seagull feathers?
Lord.
I just realized. That song actually sounds like a Skies of Arcadia boss theme.
Yes, the fuck it does.
I'm using that later.
That's very good.
Oh. I'm gonna look at the little goblin. The Jub Jub, right? Is that right?
Jub jub.
Jub Jub. Jub, you mind showing us around and also the engine as well?
Of course.
So a group of sailors and engineers rushes past you, grabbing the weatherlight. They undock the weatherlight from the port and fly it around towards the main building of the ironworks.
Ship will be modified. Will be done end of day.
Oni, can you turn down a little bit?
Absolutely.
Ship will be modified. Done by end of day. For now,
One of the large mechanical arms on her back gestures.
I show around.
Thank you.
At some point, if Arya hasn't come out, Alexander's just gonna write a little note like, "Here to listen if you want," and just sign it with 2 crossed swords and slide it under her door.
I think Arya would be panicking at the fact that the ship is flying right now.
Yeah. I mean,
Y'all left her on the weather light as it's being docked into the bay.
I think
Alexander's
that-
hanging back.
Yeah, what I'm saying. I think the order of events that would make sense is while they're getting the introduction, before they get the introduction, Alexander passes the note. Then the ship is docked. I will come. Arya will come out of her room and would like to join Alexander.
He's just sitting outside the door, like, I got nothing else going on.
Yeah, she's like opening the door and goes to step out and kind of bumps into him, like, oh.
Afternoon.
Were you just sitting outside my door?
Oh, well, I was doing push-ups over there a little bit ago, but
Push-ups.
he flexes one of his noodle arms. Yeah, gotta stay strong.
Of course.
I don't think it's your arms that need to be strong.
Yeah. Alexander, thank you for this note. Would you like to go for a walk with me?
Can't say I've been to Yafatomo before. A walk sounds amazing. And with that, he's gonna just quickly get up.
All right.
So, Jubjub will be escorting Tink and Kaido through the various workshops of the Ironworks. Meanwhile, Chamali, Arya, and Alexander will be making their way to the Market District. Sound good?
Sounds good.
So, I'm going to handle the Ironworks tour first, because the Market District has its own visual, and I want this to be a goddamn surprise for you.
Fair.
So, as Jubjub, she doesn't necessarily walk. The mechanical arms that she wears, much like a backpack, trample along the ground like legs, carrying her much faster than she'd normally be able to walk. As she directs Tink and Kaido through the various workshops, showing them everything from shipbuilding, weapon engineering and R&D, homecraft and quality of life. They're even developing technology to morph and change the magical properties of moonstones. This is an engineer's heaven. They have workshops, mechanical arms and machinery, creating everything that the mind could possibly imagine.
If we weren't headed for a visit, I'd love to stay here, honestly.
Well, can't promise stay. Some engineers spend whole lives trying to make way into ironworks. Being an ironworks engineer is prestigious. It high rank in city. Not made for everybody.
Well, I don't know about tanks myself, but I am enjoying this place a lot.
There's so much going on.
Speaking of Tink, she turns around, the arms continuing to move her forward as she turns to face you both. You, pretty lady. Glacian. No?
Oh. Yes. She's gonna awkwardly scratch with the tip of one of her ears.
Emperor recently acquired entire wing of ironwork. We find Glacian technology. Whole new realm of R&D. Not understand personally. But we have you people working in section, developing new technology for Emperor.
It doesn't take much to realize that Jube doesn't understand the nature of the R&D development team for Glacia, but Tinks clues in pretty quickly. They're slaves.
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Yeah.
Yeah, as
Yeah.
Kaido and Tinks look around, they see the various technological departments for the various other regions. And the one thing they notice is that all of the factory workers look overworked. All the technologies being developed from other regions aren't by will. The Emperor is invading other lands and stealing engineers.
Oh,
I'm
that-
starting to why I see Eric doesn't like this place.
yeah.
And Jube is just too naive to understand what's going on.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Jub, I have a question.
Mm.
How much have you worked this week?
Jube often don't sleep. R&D, full-time job.
Look at Tinks. I hate to say this, but looks at the goblin. We're probably gonna have to.
She just kind of like cocks her head curiously, not quite understanding what you're talking about. As she suddenly stops, the arms then changing direction and forcing her down another hallway.
Follow.
Follows. You got what I mean there, Tinks, right?
Hold on, I'm being yelled at. Just have me on autopilot.
Okay.
Everything okay, Tez?
We will just assume
No.
so regicide is always on the menu.
Okay, really hoping Tez is okay, but Jube then leads you further and further into R&D. You see various ships being built, and as she brings you into a wider hangar, you see a sight to behold. Apparently, her project of development, because she's incredibly proud as you get the chance to see this, in the main hangar bay is a warship. The size you've never seen before. Cannons as large as some lakes. This thing, if it reaches full development, looks like it could shatter mountains with a single shot.
Now that's
Blow
a
open
beauty.
continents.
That's a beauty.
Mm-hmm. I oversee. Emperor personal ship. He asked for to be built just over a year ago. No explain why, but nearing completion. We pour all resources into ship. When done, unsinkable.
Hmm. Is this what you've been no sleep for?
Mm-hmm. I work day and night. I designed myself, actually.
Wish I had one like you.
Most do.
She's just kind of proud at this statement.
How would one get one as you?
You wouldn't.
And how would I get you then?
Well, Emperor not want me anymore. Only way.
I'll see about that.
With that,
You could-
Jube will continue the tour of the ironworks, showing you through the various R&D departments. We make our way to the market.
well,
As you were directed through the busy, bustling streets of the ironworks, you're brought towards the residential district, where the three of you are greeted by the sight of the market street. Water flows from open channels, pouring into the clouds below. Reservoirs and ships fly through the skies. Music plays through speakers, and people eat foods from all over Yafutoma. Stalls, fresh markets. There are toy shops, and everything as far as the eye can see. And as you are making your way through the market, you hear the call of that siren bird song up ahead. And as you look up, which is my way of saying you should scroll up a little bit, in the sky above, you see the visage of a blue monster, a four-winged bird of paradise, flying through the skies above Danshu, patrolling around the mountain.
What are those?
Wait, are you there? I thought it was me, Chamali, and Alexander.
Oh, John go somewhere else? Oh, my bad.
Oh, we switched
Okay.
scenes
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah. Now we're in the market area.
from like miles away. What are those?
What are those?
What are those?
So, to my fellow experienced Skies of Arcadia fan, that fucker in the sky should be really familiar.
Yep. Hold on. They don't have theirs already, do they?
Yafutoma was among the first to build theirs.
Oh, God.
Remember, in Skies, they had mentioned
Yeah.
Grendel and Recumen were among the two last to be built before Zelos. Blueheim was the first of its kind.
Yep. Oh, God, he completed it.
It? Question mark?
It's fine. Shamali, do you have that list?
Yes.
Wonderful. Let's,
So,
What?
shall we find some?
Yes. There's a little shop that I like to procure ingredients from. It's right down here.
Lead the way.
I'm gonna lead them through the crowd to Arya's favorite ingredient shop.
It's a bit of a stark contrast from the first place we visited here, isn't it?
Yes, the Emperor is not kind to his people.
I see that.
But, no need to dwell on that. I have a wonderful meal planned, so this way.
While we're going, Alexander's head is just on a swivel for anyone who may be keeping an eye on us.
Fool me once, shame on you.
Fool me twice, I'd become a twitchy motherfucker.
So Alexander does notice. It doesn't seem like anybody's particularly following you, but occasionally Arya draws eyes. And what a few more decorated people, they kind of look like soldiers decked out in almost samurai-like outfits, guards in Danshu, keep catching wind. At one point, as you're traveling the market, one of them speaks into an earpiece. It's too far away for you to catch what he says. You can definitely tell they're keeping tabs on you.
Alexander's just going to keep that little bit to himself. No sense raining even more on this parade.
Also, out of character, I love the fact that, like, y'all have canonically decided to call me Ari. That shit is so cute to me. I love that so much.
Also, yes, for those of you who are talking about Des, it's Tinks with an S.
Yes, I have yelled about it in D&D text, and every time you say tink instead of tinks, I'm taking away your Hief coin. And I'm giving it to tinks.
Wait, that's my job.
Well, I've put that rule on you now.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so I take them to the
After a little bit of travel, you make your way towards a humble little grocery store. What looks like a mom and pop shop. Fresh fruit and vegetables abound in misty sprays, and the smell of delicious steamed buns fills the air. The old woman behind the store sees you come in, and seeing Arya, her eyes light up. My dear, it's been so long. How
Oh,
have you been?
hello. I'm so sorry for my absence. Those dumplings smell wonderful as usual.
She gives Arya like a big hug. Come, for you. We prepare your favorite.
Oh, wonderful. Shamali Alexander, you have to try this. And Shamala, you can't get mad. I didn't make this one.
She kind of looks back at Arya as she like shuffles. She's doing like the little granny shuffle
Yeah.
for the store.
I take it this one not good with spice.
Not good with the spice at all.
Then for you, we make a mild.
Very pleased. But everyone,
Would be
please,
appreciated.
come in, sit.
So she sits down at a table in the back, opening up a steamer. She presents to you a batch of handmade buns.
Take, you eat. Tell me, you travel. Share a story. Trying really hard not to sound racist.
You're fine. You're fine. It works. Granny, I have so much to tell you. I've made some very wonderful friends. In fact, 2 of them are with me. This is Chamali. And I gesture to Chamali.
Hello. He bows.
Arya puts her hand on her sleeve over her face to not laugh at him. And this is Alexander.
Alexander's already got one of those buns in his mouth and just and bows a little bit.
Whoa. Not often we see a dwarf in this lands.
There's no dwarf here? What? Kaido's not here?
Right. I mistook Kaido and Alexander for a second. It's my own game!
No,
I was about to say, Alexander's not short.
Wait, I'm retconning it. Granny is 9 feet tall. So Alexander
9
is a
feet
dwarf.
tall and has bad eyesight.
Yeah,
No,
she's got really bad eyes.
The really bad eyes, maybe. If he's like hunched over the table, Alexander would look small, but...
Oh, you bring a Valorant into our sky? You know Zu's not going to be happy about this one.
I understand. But in my travels, I have learned that simply being from a place does not denote your character. And Arya's gonna look over at Alexander and smile, and this one is very good.
How he do with stairs?
Not good.
Not good.
Not good.
He going,
One time.
he going to love Palace then. Cause we get this.
The old lady reaches behind her and pulls out a small little letter.
It's missing from Zeus.
Oh.
He very excited that you come back home.
Oh. Arya's smile has dropped, and She's backing up just a little bit. Oh, um,
Well, he kind of chokes through a bite of food. Just, we'll see him if we have a second. This is a large amount of skies to explore, see the sights for.
Jamali reaches forward and takes the envelope from her hand and puts a steamed bun in its place instead.
Thank you. Right. I'm so sorry. Granny, I apologize. We actually came here, to shop. I hand her the list. I will be requiring these specific ingredients if you would be so kind.
She kind of like squints her eyes when she's looking over the list.
Granny, please, your glasses. Put your glasses on.
But they make me look frumpy.
She puts on her glasses and
They
her
make
eyes
you look
like
fine. Yeah, they get all Coke bottle and her eyes are big as shit now with her glasses on.
so her eyes look gigantic as she's reading over the list now.
What is easy? We have on your ship by end of day.
Thank you, Granny. I would love, if you wouldn't mind. I have missed your soup terribly. Could I trouble you for a bowl of your soup?
You know, actually, make that 2 bowls of soup. Oh, to go.
Huh?
As you stare across the table, you see the imposing figure of what looks like a samurai. A red scarf around his neck. As the room suddenly fills with figures.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Oop.
Oh, and in order of those pork buns, if you could. You make the best buns in Danshu, Granny. As for you... The samurai kind of turns his attention, raising an eyebrow. Aria, it's been too long. Don't tell me you've forgotten us already.
How could I forget?
And you're not even going to introduce us to your friends. That's so rude. We taught you better manners than that.
Alexander's gonna like shift in his seat as much as he can to be like between this group and Arya. Just like, if you want to swing, hit me first.
So around the room, you have a chance to take in the various forms of people. The samurai is a lithe, lanky figure with a blade. It's not a smooth blade. It's as though the blade itself is etched, carved with teeth to rip and gnaw at anything it cuts. Across the room, there's the elegant form of a geisha, adorned in a fox mask, with a bladed umbrella, spinning ever elegantly, a silent form. Next to her, the daimyo, another samurai clad in blue, an almost ethereal, hollow figure. Behind him is the Oni, a hulking figure with hair that waves like the wind itself. His stomach growls at the smell of food, and he looks like he's desperate to get his hands on these pork buns, but he doesn't make a move. The mystic hovers in an ever-meditative pose, balls of fire dancing across his hands. And the 2 that guard the door, the ninja and the peasant, both shabby-looking men clad in masks. You can see that the peasant is most likely... You can see the peasant inside his cloak is filled with weapons, chains, blades of all kinds, as the ninja slowly spins a heavy ball and chain around, just waiting for you to make a move. These imposing figures are the Emperor's personal guard, the shogunate. As the samurai locks his eyes onto Alexander, a figure forms behind him. The face of an Oni with the almost pale skin of a ghost. So, we're going to have to take that food to go. You have a date that you must attend, my darling. It is non-optional. We've already sent men to collect your crew.
I don't understand.
What's there to understand? We're simply here to welcome you home, darling.
The Emperor has no business with me, and I have no business with the Emperor.
Now, on any normal circumstance, we might believe this, but we believe that you came in on a ship. What was it that they were going to be christening it? The Weatherlight, I believe?
Yes.
One of your stature simply doesn't waltz back home in a ship that advanced with a crew this strange. Not after leaving so graciously. You've got some questions to answer.
Arya is. Just,
I don't know if it's coming across. I'm
It's-
trying to make this guy as imposing as possible.
Yeah, no. Arya is very intimidated.
Terrified.
She's terrified. Yeah, she's shaking. She
I don't know.
she can't speak.
I don't know why.
I don't
but I'm
get to
overly-
do scary characters very often, so I'm trying.
I'm overly excited right now. I don't know fucking why, but I am.
Yeah.
If it helps, my heart rate is up.
Yeah. No. Trust. No. She's terrified. She's terrified. She can't. She's clutching. She's gripping her robes and holding them tight.
I'm sure there's no need
No.
for a bit of a rush. Man's waited this long, he can wait longer. We're enjoying a meal here.
I'm sorry, and you are?
A friend.
You know what?
Traveler.
You know what? Don't bother. I didn't ask.
It's okay. It's okay.
Now, Granny, we'll take those meals to go. And just for a little extra insurance, I suggest you all come peacefully. We don't want this shop to suddenly close.
Arya is going to grab Alexander's shoulder and it's okay. We have to. I'm sorry.
Alexander
While he
just
finishes
quietly.
his steam bun, puts his mask back down, stands up quietly. Well, let's go then.
As each of you stands up, many of the figures slowly begin pouring out of the door. The samurai turns towards the Oni. You know, I'll never understand. How did you even get in here? The big hulking figure just kind of shrugs, turning his attention towards the pork buns. Oh, fine. Granny, an extra order for the lug, will you? However you managed to get in here, just get out. Get out. And with that, to your surprise, the Oni kind of poofs into smoke, vanishing from the room. As the samurai steps up, sheathing his sword, taking the order of food, and slowly guiding you out the door. Come, come. We have business to attend to. As you are all ferried towards the port, you board a ship that takes you up, past the rim of the mountain into high skies. Far higher than any of you have seen any ship. Although to Arya, this is nothing new. As after a good bit of travel, you are brought through the mountain range to the palace of the Emperor. High in the peak of the mountain itself. As your ship docks, you're brought towards your greatest nemesis yet.
More
Stairs!
stairs.
the great 10,000 steps towards the Palace of Jade.
I'm gonna
Ten-
need you to roll
All
me
right.
Constitution check.
Constitution.
10,000.
Yeah,
Hold on.
10,000.
Check or
Hold
save.
on. Can I argue that I roll my constitution at advantage because I've been here before?
Oh, this is nothing new for Arya.
Yeah, so I can roll mine at advantage?
Like you were rolling for Constitution because you were dealing with the summer heat. Like you were in the middle of a desert. Arya's not gonna have to roll here.
Oh, well, okay, good. Ignore that because it was a 14 and it sucked. So
Arya's not
What are
gonna
we
have to roll
rolling?
here.
What are we
This
rolling
this
for?
is nothing new for her.
we are rolling
four
at
of you, though-
constitution because we're going up some stairs to meet the Emperor.
Yeah,
Alright.
Des, welcome back. You've been brought to the palace of the Emperor. You now have to face your greatest trial: the 10,000 steps leading to the Jade War Room.
Oh my god. Okay.
Roll
I
me a
wanna-
Constitution
wait.
saving throw.
Constitution
got-
saving throw, everybody.
Wait, we got taken?
Yes. They took
Yes.
all.
So I don't know if you guys were listening to the story that was just happening, but the shogunate ambushed you guys.
Yeah.
Well, I was on
They
the
had
fight.
soldiers head towards the R&D departments to grab the two of you.
Yeah.
I hope you know Kaido would have put up a fight.
You would not. I would.
Yes, he would.
No,
They
no.
wouldn't have given you they wouldn't have given you
yeah.
a chance to put up a fight.
Thank you.
These guys use hostages.
Wait, that's
They
all
play
the stuff.
dirty.
Which hostages they use, because that would matter.
They would have most likely
Yes,
been
these are
using the
both-
Gabo brothers as hostages.
Oh, yeah, that works.
So Alexander and Tinks are just totally fine with these stairs, apparently.
Even in heels, baby.
Atta girl.
I let them beat me once. It will not happen again.
Shamali, about halfway up, starts panting and wheezing, and all the party can hear him say is, "Why always stairs?" Still waiting on Kaido. Kaido makes it about
Family Guy
halfway up.
death pose.
Kaido makes it about halfway up the stairs before he starts crawling on his hands and knees. By the time the five of you reach the peak, Shamali is out of breath, winded, and covered in sweat, and Kaido is just Family Guy death posed about 1,000 stairs below you guys. Like, he has just given up on life. Thankfully, though, the Oni picked him up and, like, dragged him up. And I do mean dragged, like, katonk, 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 up the rest of the stairs.
It's my shield, not me. I want to fight.
As
that
you
big
guys
Oni
reach
so
the
bad.
peak, and I'm so really hoping this video loads. Please, please, for the love of all fucking things good, I prepared this. As you reach the peak, a wide set of doors opens, and you are brought to the Emperor's war room. And the video's not loading. Fuck!
You gotta click it earlier. You click it and then do your narration. By the time your narration's done, it'll load.
Oh, it stopped for me.
Ooh.
Yeah, 'cause
Ooh.
Because there's a whole thing that's going on, and I wanted to have loaded for everybody. So, you open the wide doors, and you are greeted by the sight of the war room. Decorative blades of all variety line the shelves. Trophies of war. In the middle of the room, the Emperor's own blade, the Hidetetsu, in his armor, surrounded by the guardian dogs of Yafutoma.
Sorry, hey, can we turn this down just a smidge?
I have no way to turn this down. I apologize.
Fair.
Because this is an embedded video. And in the far side of the room, atop his throne, you see the imposing figure of Emperor Zhu Yao, the God King of the Eastern Wind. I'm so sorry if that was loud. I could not control the volume of that.
This guy looks like an asshole.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, he does.
I was just pissed because they used hostages.
Given the arcing blue energy off of him, it's easy to discern that there's some magic afoot. Arya instinctively knows what's at play. But for the rest of you, anybody who wants to roll an Arcana or an Insight check,
I'll do you one better and use Arcane Sight.
Nope.
What are we rolling for?
I know.
Arcana or Insight.
Arcane Sight isn't even a roll. You just activated it.
Yep. All right, let's try to see if there's anything magic going on, but I guess I'll make an Arcana check as well.
So you can pretty easily tell that there are traces of magic winding off the sky, leading towards the far end of the room where atop the throne, placed at the mantle like a trophy, is a glistening blue sphere. The Maga sphere, the glistening jewel of the eastern wind. As outside, Blueheim continues to circle around the palace. So it would appear that my straggler has finally returned to my lands. Arya, why did you leave me? You've broken my heart.
Arya is like wringing her hands, like just kind of nervously fiddling with her sleeves. And she can't make eye contact with him.
You would think after the lesson that had been taught to your sisters, you would not try to act out so brazenly. After all, there is a reason you are all that is left.
She's biting her lip.
As for your guests, you bring subhumans and a Valuan into my lands. That is a dangerous crime, Arya. Dangerous, dangerous indeed. Kneel.
Just scoffs a little.
He barks this as an order to the party.
Nope.
Arya,
Nope.
Arya kneels. Please, please, please.
Because Arya's asking, Tinks is gonna begrudgingly kneel. Not bowing my head, though.
Alexander kneels, but he's still got a full-on glare going.
Schmally kneels.
Kaido doesn't. Kaido hates the fact they took hostage.
I don't think there's hostages.
There was for me.
What do you? What
They
do you
took the
mean
Gobble
for
brothers.
Yeah, you took the Gabo brothers. Kaido,
you? Oh.
Kaido, please.
From the far end of the room, out of the darkness, the heavy chain soars through the air, colliding with Kaido in the back of the knee, forcing him down to one knee. It wasn't enough that it would hurt, but it was enough that it would knock you off balance.
He goes to the knee and look back to the man. I will put you in the ground.
You will damn well try.
So, Arya, you would think that one in my employ would have thought better than to leave my lands. And I will wring so much information out of you. But that will come at a different day, for you see, I am in a good mood. He slowly gestures towards the open window where you can see Blueheim soaring through the sky as it lets out a billowing cry. Our little pet project that you and I had spent so much time together. he now takes to the skies. Is this not a momentous day, Arya? Does this not fill you with joy?
That thing is a monster.
Well, monsters are subjective, are they not? You see a monster. I see the great wall that will protect Yafutoma. And soon I will take Blueheim, and I will march upon Valois, and I will raze their capital to the ground. And the eastern winds will blow west once more, for there is nothing that they can do to stop us. Now, my dear. He kind of like walks towards the party and slowly kneels down in front of Arya, placing a finger underneath her chin. We are going to have a bountiful feast tonight. And then, in the morning, you will be cast from the mountain, much like your sisters before you, and I will make the people watch once more. For I do not tolerate what you've done. With that, he stands, snapping his finger. The shogunate immediately surround you, binding the party in chains as you are dragged from the war room. You are each.
Hold on, before we get dragged out, I want Arya to just keep screaming that he's a monster. You're a monster! You're a monster!
No, Arya. I am an emperor.
Ooh.
So, as you guys are dragged down the stairs, about halfway through, you're brought towards the servants' quarters. Arya should know this well, as she grew up here, and you are thrown, chains unbound, and locked behind the great wall that is the stone doors. In these servants' quarters, there are beds, a kitchen, and everything that you could possibly need. But it very much feels like a prison. As the doors are closing, the imposing figure of the Oni shutting them behind him, the samurai snickers. Welcome home, Arya. Hope you enjoy your stay. And with that, the doors slam shut. And just to check in, because I am trying to make this guy as ick as possible.
Oh, he's
Thoughts on
I
the
want
Emperor
to
so
punch him
far?
in the face.
Oh, he's the worst. He's the worst.
I mean, no offense when I say this to you, Odie. My stomach is in knots. I want to punch this fucker in the face.
Yeah. No, this is regicide.
Regicide's back on the menu, baby.
I really wanted to fight
So-
one of them.
This character, my only notes during writing the campaign was as unlikable as possible.
Yeah. No.
So I was trying to go for like the most ick
Yeah.
feeling I could give.
He's
I wanted to fight one of them.
he's a bastard man, and he was terrible to me, and I don't like him. He's stinky.
Only if it helps, my best friend is also hates him.
Yeah. Everyone in chat. Do we hate this man? We all hate this man.
Everyone
If I
hates
get a
this man.
resounding yes, then I'm doing my job, because Zhu Yao is meant to be as unlikable as possible.
Yeah, he's very unlikable.
Fucking gentle then. Not even a problematic fave. I just want him dead.
Yep. We hate him so goddamn much. Let's go. Okay.
Yes, I'm doing my job.
Alrighty. So as each of you, your eyes adjust to the dark and dusty room around you, you have a chance to take in the quarters that you've been presented. A dingy kitchen, a terrible mill, broken down equipment for tailoring, for a loom that is out of order, and along the bed, a series of beds with plaques engraved upon the names. One marked as Arya, and along the rest of them, bloody tattered ribbons tied to the posts, denoting the lost. with one post missing. The ribbons all adorning the beds, matching remarkably with the ribbon that Arya carries with her.
Oh, it's fucked up.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to make this dark.
It's fucking working.
They took our weapons and whatnot, right?
Yeah, so at the moment you guys have been stripped clean of your gear.
Armor and all?
No.
No? Just... But yeah or no?
No.
Okay. Just weapons, got it. We're still chained up in prisons, right?
Not chained.
No, we were unbound, but thrown in here.
Although,
Arya's just
after a
sobbing. She's on her knees.
After a
sobbing.
period of time, after about an hour in this room, as Arya sobs, a couple of items re-manifest on you. Alexander reforms along Alexander's back. So that guy's an asshole.
How do you feel
And
about a little bit of
the
regicide?
general, the general reholsters himself on Jamali's side. Yeah, remember, these items, they're attuned to you. They will not leave your side.
What's
Good
the door that we're locked behind? It's a solid door or it's bars?
Solid door.
With a simple lock?
It is 6 feet of steel and stone.
Oh.
Yeah, it takes the Oni to open these.
I take it that's the same construction for the rest of the room we're in.
Pretty much.
Hmm.
I'm gonna examine the room for any faults or whatnot into it.
Yeah, so if you're going to be examining the entirety of the room, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Yep. God, I hope so. Come on. Not bad.
So the room is definitely dingy. There's no like cracks along the floor or anything, but you do notice the windows of the room are open. If you were somehow able to scale the walls the full 20 feet to get towards the windows, you could very easily escape this room.
Me looking.
They are just up there.
Where are the gobos? Where are the gobos?
Me looking at Shamali. I am the small one.
Most likely bound in chains, presented to Zhuyao as pets.
Bro, I'm about to fucking lose it. Ooh, okay. We gotta kill this man.
There's one way out. It looks out the window to everybody. But seeing as we are, maybe all of us can get out, but would Shamali fit in there? I only asked because I'd be getting all 5 of us out kind of thing. But
the windows are wide enough that each of you would be able to slip out, should you be able to reach them.
we can get out, but Shamali, you're gonna have to climb out.
God damn, Hun, dark.
Yeah, Arya's still like.
I'm gonna swap to the Palace of the Emperor just for right now, so y'all don't have to keep looking at him.
I'm gonna look at Arya, I know you don't like this place, but we do have to get out. And if definitely, like anybody else here, wants to kill him, I figured he would gotten hit at some point just because he contested, got hit in the knee because of the whole fight thing. But Holt rubs his knee. I gotta repay him for my bowing down and him holding the brothers. And
We've
you don't
killed
like
a
this.
ruler before.
So Pin and I planned this out ahead of time.
Yeah.
But it is time for an exposition dump, and I'm going to give Pin the option to exposition dump.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Exposit, exposit, exposit.
Yeah, the story that you and I had agreed upon?
Yeah. Kaido. Kaido, you don't understand. You don't understand. That man is cruelty incarnate. Me and my sisters used to work here in the palace.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hold on 1 second.
Oh,
Because somebody in chat had mentioned it, and therefore I have to do this. I'm
oh
sorry.
right, fucking Naruto flute music. Poo-doo-doo. Poo-doo-doo.
Here we go. Exposition music. Go!
Oh fuck! All right, here we go. Wait, this? Ah, okay. Mm-hmm.
I have a better one if you don't want this one.
Yeah, let me get a better one.
She's like, I'm not feeling the tears.
I'm not
anymore.
feeling the tears. I was crying, and they've dried up. Hold on.
Those tears right back up. Get back in their tears.
This better?
Wait, on it?
I would say turn it down a little bit, but
Oh, I can't hear it.
Oh.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, this is good. Fuck, this is good. Hold on, this is sad Naruto flute. All right. Kaido, you don't understand. Me and my sisters, we used to work here. We worked in the kitchen, and I worked very closely with the Emperor. And I made a mistake. I made a terrible mistake. And to teach me a lesson, he took them from me, Kaido. He made me watch. He made me watch while I can still hear their screams. They're begging me to save them, Kaido. I don't think I can. I don't think I can do it. I'm so sorry.
I was gonna speak up. No.
Jamali,
Oh, not.
hands her a tonic.
What?
Smells like orange and pomegranate.
No. Kaido speaks up. I know the mistakes about messing up every time. This time, Kaido's gonna take off his armor.
Oh no.
There's a reason. What?
Yes, go. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kaido's
go, yeah.
Kaido doesn't take off his armor and then take off the shirt he has and show his back. It is full of like whip scars and just brand going into him. I know more than anyone messing up. I've heard the screams of my brothers go down. But I kept fighting. And if you're wanting to, what's the word for it? Help them and hurt that king back, we can't be sitting here crying. I know it's a bad for this. But you gotta stand up. It's the way I got out of my situation. You didn't see me break when we went to... Fuck, where was it? What was it? I know it's an emotional moment, but I forgot the town. Man.
Well, no, the Nazar mining town.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general, like going to that slave town.
Yeah.
You didn't see me break. I didn't want to go back because I know she owned slaves. I don't like seeing people The reason why I stayed is so I can help them. They don't got much the same as the ones that down in the alley.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Kaido.
Pan, I DM'd you something super quick.
I responded. I'm so sorry, Kaido. I'm sorry. I can't.
You can. You are strong. You got
There-
back up even after, and you ran. But this time you are even stronger. You can fight back this time. It's time to face your fears. I am facing mine every day.
There tells a tale of the eastern skies, of 7 sisters, born to a palace of jewels. Born and raised, they lived as servants among the great stone walls of the old emperor, a kind old soul. But when he passed, in his place bore the seed of sin. A young man, driven by ambition, born in a time of war, who sought out a way to protect his people. Corrupted by war and by pain and hate for those that would rob him of his world, he sought the Sisters 7 for only the pain. The souls of 7 sages may birth the jewel, the Maga Sphere, with which he could control the very skies themselves. One sister managed to escape that day, away from the mountain peak that bore the cries of 6 sisters robbed before their eyes. The tale of the eastern wind and the mountain that wept. I had that prepared all week.
That's very good. You did very good.
It's really good.
It's my fault. It's all my fault.
No, it's his. Blaming yourself's not gonna get us out of here right now.
No,
I'll get-
miniest of minis, you're stinky.
Minnie, you're stinky. I'm sorry, Alexander. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Alexander's 100% trying not to ball. As am I, but still.
Dude's got like the long nose bubble. And he's just like, we have to get out of here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm terrified. I don't know
I'm gonna
what to
get
do.
that. I see the ribbon that she had on her. Do I see it?
Yeah.
He's gonna like hand down and reach for it. Then why do you keep this? It's to show you that you're strong, and to remember them every day. That's why it's so important to you.
This was Lutz. She was the smallest one of us, and she had more passion and heart than any of us, and she wanted nothing more than to leave here and see the world. 'Cause She fell first. I keep it with me as a reminder of my sin for leaving.
Don't use it as a reminder for your sin. Use it for your strength. Right now, they have your other sons. More and. But remember names! My names are horrible! It ruins the moment!
Glump! Glump!
Glump. They have Glump. They have both held him hostage. It's the only reason I stopped attacking. And they also have Jub Jub as well. I did find her.
Choop choop.
Jub Jub, my bad. Jub Jub as well. I want to get them all three out of here. Or do you want them to meet the same fate?
No.
Then get up. And let's fight.
Truly breathtaking speeches, everyone.
Oh no.
Your attention is directed up towards one of the open windows where the samurai is just leaning against the open window, munching on an apple.
Well, maybe you should get close and I'll show you it yourself.
I'd be
there
delighted
like
at the
a-
opportunity.
Is there like a rock or a pebble in here that I can throw at him?
Oh, I have an idea.
You have a whole ass staff that you have
You have
with
a staff?
gargoyle on it. You can
Just
fucking
chuck it
hit
at
Not a
him.
throwing weapon!
Hit him!
I was on
He's
a
in a
brain gun.
window 20 feet up!
Oh,
Yeah, I was
Throw
gonna
my
go down
leg
here.
at
I was
him.
like,
no, Tiggs, don't throw
No.
your leg!
Yes, throw your leg
Now,
at him!
hold on.
No, I'm not going.
As he bites deep into the apple, truly a breathtaking story. Truly. So, if I'm to understand correctly, y'all wish to. Am I? Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and please tell me if I am. Y'all are wishing to take out the Emperor, correct?
What's it to ya?
You disgusting creature.
Arya. We grew up together. That's so rude.
We
he
did.
puts his armor back. He puts his armor back on.
We did, but I know exactly what you are and who you are and your intentions.
Do you? As he says this, he chucks a rope into the room through the open window. There are a lot of things that have changed since you left. Now, if you want a shot at the Emperor, climb. Otherwise, I can leave you in the room and you can see what happens. It's the only shot I'm giving you.
Promise
Kinda
me
like-
2 things.
Oh,
Is it-
okay.
Arya's going to.
I want the goblins back, and I want to hit the one with the chain and the ball.
The goblins, I cannot promise. I personally oversaw them being delivered, but I also oversaw them being handled into a room. I've kept them somewhere safe, but I can't go about grabbing them without drawing attention. As for the ninja, if you wish to strike him, let's do it together. He owes me.
He's gonna start climbing the rope. Arya, are you wanting to fight? Or you want to sit here crying and leave them behind? You are their mother, are they not?
Mama Ari.
Hey, that gets out. You're moving.
Yeah, Arya's she's gonna get up and use her sleeves to wipe her face and.
Plus, they're touching all your ingredients in the ship.
Kaido. I feel my first impressions of you were wrong. I'm very glad to know you.
Still climb out the window. Don't get too sappy with me yet. Then climb out the window.
She's gonna laugh and grab the rope and climb up.
I'm so tempted to be evil right now.
Oh, do it. Snap the rope and have him fall. That'd be funny. Hold on, I have to pee.
Anybody who wants to climb the rope, I'm gonna need you to roll athletics check.
Me too, though, because before. Yeah?
It depends. How good were you at rope climbing class in PE?
I'm good.
Where's athletics?
So on your character sheets,
Oh no.
you'll see
Alexander's new club member.
on the list of skills. So right next to
Oh,
where
I
it says
see
like
it.
strength, dexterity, yeah,
I got it.
you're gonna click athletics.
Alexander's new enemy, ropes.
It
Alrighty,
had to be athletics
so
and not acrobatics.
Alright,
everybody
as a
manages
piece.
to start. Everybody manages to start climbing the rope pretty comfortably. Chamali being a big hulking dude, it takes him a little bit more effort to haul all that bulk 20 feet into the air. Alexander's like gripping the rope, tying it around his wrists, planting his feet on the wall, trying everything to get a grip, but he can't. He keeps falling off the rope onto his back. After a while, the samurai just tells him to like tie it around his rope and he will pull him up.
I still don't trust you, and I definitely don't like you. But we don't have time for this. And he's gonna tie the rope around himself.
I didn't ask you to trust me, and I didn't ask you to like me. I just asked you to tie the rope. We have to get out of here before we're seen.
I do have a question for the DM.
Hmm.
In that scene of who's holding the Gobble Brothers, is it just random guards or is one of the 7 people?
It was one of the shogunate.
Okay, which ones?
I don't want to
Okay,
give
just
away
give-
too much info.
Just should, I'm
Okay.
one of those things. I want to see him and I want to put personal grudge against him. But
Okay. So if you're looking for like a visual representation of what you're talking about,
Yeah. That's all I need to
here is the shogunate one more time.
I just want to know which one I'm going to hit.
You remember how this dude here on the left was the last one I introduced because he appeared last behind the samurai?
Yeah.
This is the yokai. The
That's the one I was holding?
yokai is the one who ambushed you guys at the ironworks and held the gobos hostage.
Got it. That's the 2 I'm going to hit. Got it. The one with not the far right one, but the one next to him is the one, the ball and chain, right?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Those 2.
The one where you can kind of see him spinning it. So the ninja and the yokai are the 2 that are currently holding the gobos hostage.
I just wanted to know which ones I got to hit.
So as each of you are ferried out of the room, as you step down onto the steps below, you're greeted by the visage of the samurai and the geisha. Your weapons are handed back to you, and you are quickly ferried to the side of the castle, where an airship has been prepared. You are ferried off the island. After a bit of traveling, you arrive at the old village of Wuhan. Now, a desolate, empty place. Once home to the servants' quarters for the Emperor. The old home of Arya, of the samurai Zheng, and the geisha Yua. As you approach the Wuhan mountainside, you see people walking all along the ropes and the bridges. In the last little while, since we've actually had a chance to speak, you're not the only one who has taken an issue with Zhu Yao. We're building a bit of a revolutionary army. Something of a rebellion. You leaving was the catalyst to get people off their asses. Turns out, what happened to your family held a little bit more sway around these parts than we'd like to admit. We're not all proud of what we did. But none of us wanted to see the same fate. But now, with Blueheim finished, the Emperor is at his weakest. He is constantly having to expend his mental energy and his concentration to keep that thing in the air. And his ship is almost done. If ever we were going to strike, now would be the only chance. You coming back just happened to be at the worst possible time. With that, he turns around, kind of like pulls down the scarf. You were supposed to stay out of Yafutoma. But we're all glad that you're back.
I'm sorry for what happened to. I'm sorry for what happened back at the market. But the two of us have been trying to keep tabs on the Shogunate. It's the only chance we've had. We have a plan to strike back against Zhu Yao. With him currently holding your ship, we need to know. Are you in?
Kaido cracks his neck. And just goes in.
Exposition dump.
Kaido cracks his neck.
Oh, I thought I was letting him talk. No one talk. I'm in if y'all are.
I'm in.
We've done it once before. We can do it again.
Well, don't
From
think
a
you're
little-
leaving me out of this.
From a little further down the dock, you see the granny from the market shuffling towards you.
Avi, dear.
Granny.
Please tell me she's not part of the 7.
No.
Of the Shogunate? God, no. She's the current leader of the Revolutionary.
Come, I feed you. We go over plan in map room. You follow. I feed all of you good.
I like it already.
I hope there's soup.
More than you could drink, my dear. With extra parsnip.
Oh, Granny.
So as she leads you up through the army's bases, you have a chance to get a hold of the numbers. There's barely enough here to be considered an army. Farmers, ironworks employees, and from the various races that you can see, ironworks factory workers, quote unquote, who had managed to be liberated from the R&D departments. The rooms are filled with weapons, training dummies, armor, makeshift crafts of all shapes and size. And as you reach the peak, you enter a map room. Decrepit and old, there is a map of the palace set about on an old rotting table.
Zheng was kind enough to provide us with a map of the palace. With this, we have been planning out where we can attack. The servants' quarters are one of the safest options to get into the palace. There are a network of tunnels. You ought to remember them, Arya. They led you and your sisters all throughout the palace. Or, if we wanted to take the more dangerous approach, we could ascend the stairs and attack the war room directly. This would give us a direct line to the Emperor and give him less time to escape. But it will also put us directly in the line of the Shogunate. And I do not know if that is a fight that you are willing to take. However, if we were to take the service tunnels, if he were to catch wind of our plan, Zhu Yao would have more than ample time to escape the palace, and ample time to sick Blueheim on his ancestral home. We are undecided on what is the best course of action. We have thought out every possibility and cannot find the best route towards Zhu Yao.
Well, both.
I'm okay with leading
What
us.
you say?
I'm okay with leading us through the tunnels. It's the safest, best bet that we can catch him off guard.
Now hold on. Short idiot speak. What you say?
Short.
I said
idiot
both.
Speak.
How in the hell we do both?
Someone causes a distraction, and some people go through the tunnel.
Kaido.
Most forces will be pulled to the side.
The only problem with this is, Zhang leans over the table, whoever would be causing the distraction would have to deal with the remaining members of the Shogunate. Even if you all and I were to come out of the woodwork and join the fight, that would still leave us with the other 5 members of the Shogunate. And I don't know if you've seen them, but they are a dangerous bunch. Whoever the distraction would have to be willing. That'd practically be a suicide mission.
Kaido.
I've done worse.
Kaido,
We don't have to beat the Shogunate. We just have to distract them.
Kaido, I understand where you're coming from. But I genuinely feel that going through the tunnels with me leading you so we can get a surprise attack would be the better option.
We'll still have to deal with 5, and also I'm not good with sneaking.
I understand. But even if we have to deal with 5, at least we'll be together. That's important, right? That we're together?
Once I get to hit the 2.
You will.
Actually, I'm with Kaido on this one. Less forces for anyone going through the tunnels means less likely to be caught.
Did
And
we
if it's
get
just-
our weapons back?
Yes.
Yeah, we are represented. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Zheng
okay.
Zheng re-equipped you guys.
I was like, I don't have my gun.
What are you gonna do? Hit him with your
There
leg?
is
Yeah.
And if it's
No,
just
I
an
got my gun,
if
we're
it's an
good.
upstart Valuan and a dwarf, he's
this
likely to not take us seriously.
the stubby, scruffy one might have a point. Zheng kind of like leans over the table. It's entirely possible that our current forces could cause a distraction inside the palace. This would drive at least half the Shogunate away from the tunnels. With the heightened security, they would go to the service tunnels, but if I can drag a certain number of them away, that would leave you with a much fairer fight. I
these
do
will-
currently lead the Shogunate, so I'm going to give you one option. If you choose to have us distract out front, I would be able to split the Shogunate into separate groups. I would be able to call the shots on who goes where. But there would be at minimum 3 people headed towards the tunnels.
Arya still doesn't trust him much. Can we trust you?
He kind of like looks Arya in the eyes. You can.
I'm gonna insight the hell out of that if I may here real quick.
Go ahead.
Can I insight too, but with advantage?
Yeah, you've known Zheng since you were kids, so you
Mhm.
can roll at advantage.
Those are both pretty bad.
So,
Jamali.
Worth a shot. I'm standing here.
It's okay,
Yeah,
baby.
so
give it-
Chamali isn't totally sure. Alexander and Arya both get the feeling that he's hiding something, but also that
No.
he's not lying. He's being
He's not-
very genuine. He's just
What is
keeping
this one's
something from
name?
you. Zheng.
Zheng. We grew up together, and for a very long time, I didn't know you anymore. If you're telling me that this is the right choice of action, I'm going to believe you. And I hope that at the end of this, you're not lying to me.
He kind of just gives you a smile. By the end of this, I would have no reason to lie to you, Arya. Now, if we're going to set the plan in motion, this is going to have to happen tomorrow. So here is the decision that you must make. I can split the Shogunate. Even if I split myself and Yua and send her to the tunnels, that would mean that at minimum, there will be 2 of the Shogunate being sent your way. Who would you feel most comfortable handling in a fight?
We would all go. Wouldn't we? We'd all go together to fight them.
Right, but like which members of the Shogunate would we rather fight?
Uh,
Yeah, y'all, all of you will be going through the tunnels.
but it's
The
so
army,
geisha
the
and
army
him.
will. Him and the geisha will split up, and the geisha Yua will be sent to the tunnels to aid you in a fight. But with the army causing a distraction outside, Zhang splitting the party, that means at least half of the shogunate will be sent each way. So Zhang is asking who among the rest of the shogunate, of the last 5, would you feel most comfortable in dealing with in a fight?
Well, Avi, we need the one who Kaido wants to punch.
The ninja.
Yeah.
That floaty one, what was their title? Mystic? They use magic, don't they?
The mystic is a master of the arcane arts. We don't quite grasp what's going on in his mind, but his mastery over the elements of the moons is unrivaled. And then our other magic user, you've probably seen him. He directs his attention towards Kaido and Tanks, the yokai. A literal
Sound
ghoul.
of magic users, Tink's face just goes.
I think we should do
Pale.
the one
A
that
ghoul given form.
the one that Kaido wants to punch, the magic user that Alexander talked about, and the Oni. Because he's just a big physical boy, isn't he?
Oh, y'all want to fight magic-y boys? Oh God.
Okay,
Well-
Zhang is offering to send 2 your way.
Oh,
If you
okay.
think you could handle 3 in a fight,
No. So the one that Kaido wants to punch and the one Alexander mentioned. We'll just go with those 2.
At Tink's going pale, Alexander's just gonna like slap her on the shoulder real quick. Don't worry, I'm good with magic.
Mm-hmm.
Her ears droop a little.
so I'm gonna give y'all one last look at the shogunate just so you can be absolutely sure who you want to pick out and fight. Because I don't know if you noticed, I'm very well prepared. Each of these is a boss fight.
No, I'm good with that. I mean, I would have taken the Oni on too if that was the option, but
Yeah.
Actually, wait. There are 8, not 7. So they'd
Okay.
split into
There are
parties
8.
of 4.
All right. So the one Kaido wants to punch, the one
the
Alexander
ninja.
mentioned, and then the Oni.
The mystic.
Because the Oni is just like a punch man. He's just a big boy. I don't want 3
Keep
magic
in mind, he
users.
also disappeared.
He did disappear, but I don't know if he used if he has disappeary displacement magic, that's not necessarily attack stuff, yeah?
Yeah, but you
True.
want him sneaking up behind you. And
He
Is it-
cannot! I have alert! Let's go!
Is it bad? The only one that makes me fear somebody is the one on the far right.
Yeah, me too.
The village.
Oh, the
The
peasant.
villager. The
Yeah.
peasant.
Yeah,
That
but
is the only
none
one
of
that
us
puts me
would-
over. I don't want to
do not-
fucking
I
fight
don't
that.
want to fight that man either.
Of all of the monsters I've presented you with, the peasant is the one that gives off the JoJo.
He's gonna
aura.
beat our ass with a stick.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I like this
it's always the
decision.
most unassuming one.
I like this decision.
I'm also surprised y'all didn't just pick the daimyo.
I know.
nah, that's okay.
Which one's the daimyo?
Let's go. No,
The samurai in the middle here.
no, god damn it. Let's go.
Alrighty.
Plus, we need whatever help they can get. Because I honestly would have loved to go with the army itself and help them, but I don't want more to
We
die.
also
But
have to think about leaning the more powerful ones to the distraction side of it.
So, when
And
the
we do
distraction
have the
hits
geisha
tomorrow,
on our side too.
When the distraction hits tomorrow, I will be splitting the shogunate into 2 groups. Yua will take the ninja, the mystic, and the Oni into the service tunnels to guard the Emperor. I will take the peasant, the yokai, and the daimyo, and we will make our way towards the Revolutionary Army. I should be able to hold them off long enough to give the army ample time to escape, or set up defenses in the worst-case scenario. It is your job to handle the 3 that I have presented to you, get through the tunnels, and reach the Emperor. We only have 1 shot at this. Are you prepared?
Yes.
Alexander's gonna fiddle with the ribbon that he's got tied around his wrist and just 1 shot's all we need.
what are you gonna do about the goblins?
When the war breaks out, I will split off from the remainder of the shogunate. I will make my way to the war room, where I will try and hold the Emperor in place as long as possible. When you arrive, I will have a chance to retrieve the two of them and escape.
I want the third one.
Jub?
Yes.
She's bound to the Emperor if you want.
The Emperor's not there anymore. She's gonna need a home.
If you can manage to take Zhu Yao out, you are free to take Jub from these lands.
Kaido just cracks his hands. Okay.
You could use the home.
He looks at Ari. This one's nice.
From what you've told me, I'm very excited. Also,
And she will know how to take down that ship.
Your mic is doing
My
icky
bad.
feedback again.
Let's let me begin.
All right, let's fucking do this. Let's Leroy Jenkins this bitch.
Please look at. Is it cute? I forget his name. Say it one time.
Who's?
The man's talking with us.
Zheng.
Zhang. She will also know how to get rid of the ship easily. She built it herself. And if she's on our side, then we know how to take it down, or maybe use it with us later on.
Jub is an engineer and a mechanic unlike anything I've ever seen. If you can give her a good home, she will do wonders for you. Now, go get some rest. We start first thing in the morning.
What time of day is it? You don't mind me asking.
It's bordering nighttime now.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop him whenever everybody starts leaving.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna pull him to the side and talk to him.
Who?
The big man. I keep saying
Zheng.
Zhang.
Yeah, I'm gonna start saying. My bad. I'm gonna remember his name eventually.
So as we're all heading back to go and rest, you're going to have a side conversation with him.
Yes, and I'll go back and rest.
Okay, cool.
Ah, the stumpy, scruffy one. How can I help? What can I do for you?
I want to practice with you in the morning. I don't know how y'all fight, and I would like to learn a little bit.
I will provide you what knowledge I can before the raid starts. That
He
means
just
you're
shakes-
going to have to beat up bright and early.
He puts his head, bows a little bit, and then goes.
So, an air of caution and of nervousness over the events of the coming day fills the Wuhan mountain, and with an uneasy sleep, the dawn comes.
Oh my fucking god! Regicide is
Facts.
always on the menu! Oh my god.
As each of you is roused from your sleep, you make your way back down towards the port, where you see Kaido and Zhang engaged in a sparring match. Come on, tiny man. Legs spread, back wide.
I get
You
it. I
have-
get it.
Our style is unpredictable. Our strikes flow like the water. You must be prepared for anything. You cannot be this rigid.
I'm strong as the mountain, but I don't move as one. Yes, I do actually.
Seeing the approaching party, Zheng sheathes the sword. That's got all the teaching I can give you, stout one.
And I was about to win.
I'm sure you
Yes.
were, Kaido.
Yes, you were about to win, and I was about to jump from the side of the mountain.
When he tries to put his hammer up, he's gonna try to trip him a little bit. Come on, he's trying.
Ooh, what's the roll for that? Sleight of hand?
Yeah, roll a sleight of hand check.
Hey! Nope.
So
That's loud.
kind
Oh
of
my God,
like
that scared the shit out of me.
kind of like grunting to pull the hammer from your back. You're kind of like stepping alongside Zhang as he's watching you with a side eye. You swing the hammer down in front of his feet to try and trip, and he just like jumps up, stepping off of it, walking towards Arya. As the force of the swing trips you as you fall flat on your face.
Zhang, still as nimble as ever.
I mean, it's not hard when they present themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Nice try, though.
Please go.
I'll have my rematch one day.
Please go easier on my companions.
Wait, we
I
were
not?
supposed to try?
Was I not?
I thought he went pretty easy, honestly. There was that one hit he could hit me hard with, but he didn't.
Boys, you're both pretty. Shall we get on with toppling an empire?
Pretty. He like brushes his hair back. Bitch, I'm gorgeous.
We
Now
know.
come on.
We
Now, come
know,
on.
honey.
We have an empire to overthrow. Do you all remember the plan?
Yes.
Hard to
The
forget.
army will cause a distraction, allowing you ample time to head back into the servants' quarters. We have already prepared a way in for you. All you need to do is find the service tunnels, and you will be presented with the members of the shogunate.
Yes. Good.
And Arya?
Mm.
He kind of like claps you on the shoulder. I'll see you on the other side.
Don't die.
And with that, you make your way back to the Emperor's palace. Cue the music.
Oh shit!
Arcane Velocity is a hell of a title for a song.
As the ship approaches the palace of the Emperor, you sneak off board. Preparing yourselves around the side of the mountain, you see the army approaching from the northern bridge. The sound of a gong as the army approaches, and you see the imposing members of the shogunate leaping from the palace, making their way to meet the army. You count exactly 4, Zhang among their ranks. He has split the shogunate exactly as planned. With that, you make your way into the palace. Reclimbing the ropes that have been prepared for you ahead of time, you make your way towards the service quarters. Once you are back inside, you re-enter the palace and make your way to the servants and make your way through the service tunnels. Led by Arya, you are led through a maze of tunnels. Left, right, up, stairs, more stairs. Why so many goddamn stairs?
It's always stairs!
The
Keep
sounds
up.
of a clash.
Keep up, Alexander.
The sounds of a clash outside. You can hear the roar of the yokai, the sound of steel against steel, the screams of the rebel army as they are pushed back. As you make your way to the highest peak of the service tunnels, you're greeted by the imposing figure. 4 members of the shogunate stand before you. They guard the door. And as you approach, the ninja smirks from underneath his cowl. A 2-pronged attack. Come on now, you had to have known we seen this coming. Gotta do better than that.
Damn. I thought he was a smart one.
I can't wait to peel that smug look off your face.
Right. Come at me, bitch.
Ooh,
I need each of you to roll me initiative.
ooh.
I'm ready to fucking hit that one with the wall.
What's initiative?
So you're gonna go to your character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and on the where you see like hit points, hit dice, on the far right, there you're gonna click the word initiative.
Okay, take that plus 8.
It automatically adds the 8. So if you
Oh,
check the encounter, it
nice,
says you have
yeah.
20.
It's a good time to wear my armor right now. My new cloak right now, because I don't know what the hell it gives me.
Oh, that's real bad.
I keep forgetting initiative. Where is that? I know you just told me, but I just forgot. I'm excited.
On the
I'm
far
sorry.
end of like hit die and such.
Die.
Like near the top of the sheet, it
Top right hand
mentions hit
corner.
points, hit dice, armor class, movement, initiative.
I just
Under
went
your
to it.
proficiency.
Can you tell me how much health that cloak gave me so I can somewhat keep track?
Kaido, what's your dex?
My dex is +2.
Like, score.
Hmm.
What's your
Oh,
dex
15.
score? 15. Okay. We rolled the same, so I'm just trying to determine. Or we could co-op plan our attacks if we go on the same turn.
I think
Got
it'd be
the same
based on. I
initiative.
think me and you would do a roll and see who gets the highest one.
No, it's usually higher dex, isn't it?
Traditionally, if I recall.
Or roll 15.
Also,
So
I will
You don't
say,
wanna, you don't
Sauce,
do no tandem moves with me, any co-op combos.
Just co-op
Sauce,
with
that-
your
that
Kaido, you
cloak gave
fucking
you,
dip.
Sauce, that cloak gave you plus 20 HP, by the way, because you should be up to like 79.
okay, I'll try to somewhat remember that because that's what we pay in the ass.
Just co-op with fucking co-op attack with Tinks.
I
Let me
don't.
go.
I'm realizing I don't know what I'd even do.
Just
and
let me go first so I can
never-
shield for you, and you can shoot over me.
I never got to
Ooh, that's hot. He can shield
Do
for
my
you and you shoot over.
bullets.
You did. You
No.
did. You talked
I
about
wanted
it.
to, but I never actually figured out how to do them though. So I'll figure that out next time. It got skipped over.
Sorry, I have to roll each of the shogunate one by one.
Ooh, Ninja's a Dexy motherfucker.
Wow, the four of them rolled like garbage.
Me and Tinks are over here, just chilling.
So, as combat begins, you ready yourselves. Arya leaps forward, striking first. What do you do?
Which one of them is closest to me? Actually, which is the mouthy motherfucker who called me a bitch?
That'd be the ninja.
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna hit that motherfucker. We're gonna. We're gonna do our hee hee. I'm gonna hit him with Webley and then I'm gonna stab him. Do I do a Webley attack roll?
Yes.
Normal.
So you would roll for your damage now?
How do I roll damage?
It should have been included right on the roll.
It wasn't. It only rolled the dice. I did Webley and then attack. Wait, hold on. Maybe. Oh, I see.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, can I?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's ass.
Just do the. We'll do the 21 for the first one.
Mm-hmm. I'll take that. I'll
Okay.
take 2 damage.
So, a hurricane of blades and wind surges up from underneath the ninja, catching him off guard as he braces himself against the wind. It slices at him for 2 damage as
Alright.
Arya closes in the distance.
I'm gonna go with my double-bladed scimitar.
Good lord.
Hot damn.
Running in close, you get a good couple of clean swipes against him as he falls. He falls backwards, clutching at the now gaping wound in his chest. Gritting his teeth, he glares at you through the opening in his hat.
Uh,
Oh,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
you uppity little bitch.
I get a.
I'm going to gut you like a fish.
I get a second attack, don't I?
Yeah.
Can you do a cantrip and a melee attack?
Yeah, but like the magics, yeah.
The cantrip is casted at instant speed.
But is it an action or is it a bonus action?
Attack-based magics, though, are used as an action. So the cantrip into the double-bladed saber would have been your attack into your extra attack.
So I can hit him again or no?
No, that was your 2 attacks.
Alright. Oh, wait! Can I use a consumable?
Yeah, you have a bonus action for your items, so...
I still have a Cristalli box.
Okay. So you would roll me an additional 1d8.
Oh. Like that?
The ground beneath him begins to freeze, burning him with the icy cold for an additional point of damage.
Nice, yeah.
As we make our way to Chamali.
I want to keep the Oni's attention.
So the loud Hulk in the back, rubbing his empty stomach, is glaring down at Chamali.
He's in the back. Am I close enough that I could make an attack roll on him?
So the way that they're distributed, the ninja and Yua are out front. The mystic would be in the middle, and the Oni is in the very back guarding the door itself. So
Then I'll hit him with Noxie.
all right.
Good lord.
So as the poisonous fumes billow up from underneath him, he just kind of like waves it off. The smell of the fumes, however, make his stomach rumble. I'm hungry. Let's kill them fast so I can eat. There's not enough growl in my voice for that. I had a voice for him. I'll get it right the second time. Is there anything else you want to do?
Well, I can't hit him from the back, so I'll just swing on the ninja.
All right. So running forward, you join Arya in beating down this fucking loudmouth, bringing Papa's leg down onto him. It lets out a bone-crunching, sickening against him as he rolls a little bit further away, holding his now broken rib as he screams a line of expletives and curses at you.
Oh, if I hit him from the side, I want to take advantage of that 5-foot knockback and knock him sideways.
Yeah, that's why I said as he rolls away.
Oh, got you. Perfect.
All right, we are up to Alexander.
Swords out. I'm gonna run past everyone and go for the mystic motherfucker.
Okay.
First
Really
off, gonna be
living-
the green sword.
Really living up to the anti-mage name.
There it is.
Green sword!
So, lunging forward with a graceful arc through the air, you dash past Yua and the ninja, landing on the mystic as the green sword arcs towards him. The blade doesn't connect, cutting through the air in front of him as though he was protected by a barrier. But you can see on his body, across the chest, the robe itself has sliced.
I'm gonna curse in Valuin, and then I'm gonna use something I still have in my inventory. I'm gonna use this Silenus box I got.
Alrighty. Ow. Are you gonna click your silence box? Alright. So the way silence works is as you are trying to silence an opponent, they must make a DC 16 intelligence save or be silenced against all magic. So
Nice.
as the waves of the blue magic form underneath him, you can see the barrier dispel, shattering as though it were glass in the air as he falls to the ground. The glow in his eyes gone as he is now a mortal man.
And then, extra attack, the non-green sword.
Alexander, you're so fucking hot. Ooh.
Ooh, shit.
There is a fire in Alexander's eyes that has not been there since you've known him. It was kind of there with the king, but this is his element.
So, driving the sword into the mystic's gut, you can see him shaking his head, hands gripping the blade as you're trying to push. He is desperate, flailing his legs. You hear him speak for the first time, no, 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 before Alexander drives forward, literally impaling the man into the ground. His eyes roll back, and he falls limp and lifeless.
Wait.
Is he fucking dead?
That man's super dead.
Holy shit. Good one, Alexander.
Fucking one shot.
Well, yeah, he was a mage. He was a wizard. They don't have HP. Man had a constitution of 8.
Oh, ouch. That's it for me. That's all my stuff.
So Yua, spinning her umbrella, slowly draws her dagger and spins on Alexander, making an attempt at attack. But you can tell there's not a lot of heart behind it.
Wait, I'm sorry. I had to turn on my fan. What was that?
Yua is attacking you, though you can tell she's kind of half-assing it.
Fair enough, fair enough.
She swipes at you with her dagger, arcing through the air as it just narrowly misses Alexander's cheek. You can hear the ninja raising his head from the corner. You stupid, useless harlot! Will you just kill something? The ninja stands himself up, readying the whip with his ball and chain. He turns his attention to Arya, fire burning in his eyes. He slams the heavy weight down onto the ground and kicks it with his foot, launching the weight at Arya directly in the face. It goes wide, his aim still shaken by the now broken rib, as it careens past Arya's head, embedding itself into the wall behind you, leaving a visible dent in the wall as the stone shatters. You would not want to get hit by this. He reels it back as the chain whips through the air, and as it returns to him, he starts spinning it. You got one more try, bitch. You're mine. The Oni in the back, kind of just still rubbing his stomach. You can see that he's up to something. As a magic circle, a blue circle begins to form underneath him. The Oni continues to rub his stomach in an almost rhythmic motion as he charges up an attack. We make our way to Tinks.
Oh god. Okay. Alright, seeing him charging up an attack, I'm gonna take one of my modified ammo, and I'm going to do this ground zero ammo at him. So he needs to make a DC strength save of 14 in order to prevent falling prone, which I'm hoping will stop his casting.
So the bullet arcs through the air, colliding with the fat of his stomach.
No.
His body ripples as it falls to the ground, unfazed by the attack.
Oh, well, that's real awkward. Alright, well, that's considered a bonus action, so that's good. Do I get to shoot again if I use something that's a bonus action? Do I get to?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'll
panic and I'll just normal shoot him.
You can still expend your action to attack.
No, I'll just normal shoot him.
All right, shoot that fat bitch.
Oh, where's my gun? Does an 18 hit?
An 18 just barely misses.
Oh, standard roll is the one that goes with attack. Okay, I'm stupid. There we go.
So you load up the rifle and launch the bullet down the alleyway. The bullets embed themselves in his stomach, again causing his flesh to ripple. It stops him from chanting for a moment before he reaches down and flicks the bullets off of his stomach.
Oh.
He then goes back to rubbing his stomach,
Oh.
chanting again all the while.
Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna find some sort of cover.
Kaido.
Sauce Buddy, you're muted.
Of course I am. Of course I am. It's fine. I'm going straight for the ninja hit in the face.
All right.
It's just it's just a standard roll, right? Standard. I'm two-handed. Almost. What? Now it gives me the thing. Did not roll it.
You have to also click attack. You got to roll for both for it to show up.
Okay. Since I am doing a two-handed hit, was that it's plus 10, right? Or was it plus something?
All the modifiers are already added.
Oh, okay.
You just got to hit attack so that the roll will show.
Still the same thing. Did it show? The attack.
Okay, so you roll to hit, and then you also roll the button that says attack.
I did. I just did.
Okay, what are you trying to do?
I did standard roll, didn't show up. I did attack roll, didn't show up.
You're doing your Warhammer, right?
Yeah. See, it doesn't show up.
Okay, and then
Oh, there
you
it goes.
click underneath where it says attack, you click damage. Like that.
Doing it from the inventory, it doesn't let me. Oh well.
And sometimes it doesn't work. It's weird.
I'll refresh real quick.
Foundry's not perfect.
No, it's not.
It's still so good though.
Foundry is weird.
Come on. Load the game. There we go. Can we reroll?
So when you hover over Warhammer, you'll see the D20 beside the name. Click that D20.
Huh, it got worse.
And
And
then,
then it showed me damage.
in chat, it'll pop up and you'll see attack and damage. Click the damage button.
It did not show attack and damage for me.
What are you clicking?
The D20 next to Warhammer. Let me share my screen?
Please.
Okay.
I need to know why yours is glitching out.
D20 next to Warhammer.
Do you see
Yeah.
that chat box that popped up that said roll damage?
You told me over here. That's why I didn't do it.
So click the D20 for Warhammer.
It gets worse every time. That's great. Started off with a 9 and went down to a 9, then went to a 6, and now it's so
In that pop-up box that just popped up, click damage roll.
normal.
Normal. There you go. That's how you get it to show up in chat.
Oh.
You
Still
gotta
not-
interact with the box that pops up.
It got worse every time, but it's fine. Whatever.
I mean, this Warhammer popped up before, didn't it?
Yeah, it popped up.
Okay.
Hold it.
I was like, yours showed up whenever it showed the attack, and then it showed damage right after you rolled. But it showed up like, oh well.
So the Mystic is dead, so I will close his sheet. So as you charge forward, Warhammer in hand, you swing it, trying to nail the ninja into the wall. He ducks underneath the Warhammer as you smash the hammer into the rocks of the wall. He reaches up and flicks you on the nose. Don't try better than that, little man. You can do better.
Do I have an extra attack?
Pretty sure every member of the party has extra attack.
Then I'm pulling it out of the wall, and I'm going to swing again.
Aight. Just remember to interact with the pop-up this time.
Go right for the back of his head.
So, kind of like wedging it out of the wall, you rip the hammer from the wall as it slams into the back of the ninja's head, knocking him to his knees.
Oh, sorry, did I hit you? I was trying to get out of the wall.
You know what?
Look, you can get on
Fire.
your knees too.
You know what? I had that coming. Fair game. We make our
Oh,
way
look.
back to Arya.
May I want to say one thing before he goes?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Look, you're bound to Arya now.
All right, we make our way to Arya.
All right.
Arya?
Yeah. I'm going to strike at the ninja with my... I'm going to strike at it with my double-bladed scimitar, but I also wanted to use lightning blade. I can
Ooh,
spend
getting
a performance.
fancy on us.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a performance point to deal 1d6 lightning damage if I hit it.
Yep. So first you would roll to attack,
Okay.
and if it strikes, then you expend a performance point.
Don't I have a thing that lets me re-roll?
If the damage dice is a 1. So he does manage to duck just past the saber on the first swing. You do have an extra attack, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna try again.
Well, that hits.
Fucking 19.
Get this motherfucker.
Yeah.
As you spin the double-bladed saber, you bring the second set of blades down back through his chest, and as the blade arcs through him,
a ripple of electricity fills the room as you can see him stuttering and jittering as his body is being shocked. Roll me the additional. Is it 1d6 or 1d8?
I can spend an additional performance point to increase the damage by 1d6, so I can do 2d6.
So since it already.
So just one this time? Cause
Yeah,
it's
so-
okay.
Yeah, roll 1d6. Which will add the 1d6 lightning damage.
Woo!
So for a total of 14 damage, as his body arcs and shocks and jitters and jumps, you can see that he is hurting. There's blood pouring from his chest. His eyes are watering. His legs are shaky. He is on the brink of death.
I have this headcanon that because he's impaled with it, Arya gets super close to his ear and goes, "Who's the bitch now?"
Ooh, sassy.
I don't have the
Fun.
pike. I would have hit him with the pike, but I don't have it yet.
Yeah, the custom items I am going to have to
Ooh.
manually input later.
Can I use my Cristalli box?
Yes.
Boop.
So you would roll me your 1d8 for your damage. So pulling out the Cristalli box, as opening the box, crystal dust kind of
I'm gonna
forms around
fucking
your hand.
shatter it in my fucking hand and rub it in his face and just fucking murder him.
Crystal dust. I had something a little bit better in mind.
Go ahead.
So crystal dust forms in the air around your hand. Arya brings it to her lips and blows a kiss as the icy cold dust of ice sprays in his face.
Ooh.
Good?
Very good. Is he dead?
Not quite. But we make our way to Shamali.
Or I'll finish him off.
I mean, I'm standing right next to him. I'll take another swing.
Love how we all just fucking ganged up on this fucking ninja.
It's RPG
fuck
rules.
this dude.
We have to gang up on one and then gang up on the other.
To be fair,
Well,
this
there's
dude
a
had it
big
coming.
man casting. Scary thing.
Yeah, but we can't get to
If
him.
they're casting, that probably means they're casting like a buff or something. It doesn't matter if he buffs if there's no one else alive.
He's been charging the spell for a turn, though.
I don't think it's a buff if he's charging at his laser.
I don't know. I'm thinking Skies of Arcadia rules. Home dude is probably casting some dumb shit.
Oh no.
They would persuade him with food.
Bring out the pocket chocolate.
Alrighty.
Oh, yeah, I rolled a 10. I'm
So-
sure that doesn't hit.
Swinging with Papa's leg. Because of the dust in his eyes, he doubles over in pain, which allows him to duck from the swing just in time.
All right, I'm gonna take another swing.
Are you swinging with someone's prosthetic?
No, it's a big wooden club.
Oh,
God
It
damn.
says Papa's leg, so I got scared.
Good God, Shamali, come on.
Ouch. The crossbow is upset that you abandoned it. It passed its curse onto the leg.
Yeah, fuck that crossbow.
It's because it's still here.
So pulling, using the inertia from the first swing, you swing back again. And this time he leans back, trying to rub the dust out of his eyes, dodging out of the way.
That's all I got.
So now we are on Alexander.
They've got the ninja handled. I'm gonna go take a stab at the Oni.
Oh,
Fucking hell, apparently not.
Alrighty, so Alexander, readying the sword, charges to the back of the room where the Oni is continuing to charge his attack. Leaping through the air, you bring the sword down onto his stomach and find that his skin is unyielding. Your sword bounces off of him like blubber, causing you to fall back to the ground.
We couldn't convince you to take a lunch break, could we, big man?
Lunch.
I'm gonna try my shot at him.
Oh, I don't like that look in your eyes. I'm gonna take the other sword and try to non-green sword him.
Okay.
Non-green sword for the win, apparently.
So, arcing in a graceful dance, you bring the sword at a slightly better angle as you rip it across his stomach, leaving a pretty deep gash. He kind of like, you can see him kind of like doubling over, and he goes, "Ow, my tummy."
Oh no, I love him.
You can't make him endearing.
That's.
I mean, in all fairness, we could feed him.
I'm gonna make him my friend.
if we don't murder him. How many charges does that Silenus box have? Because now it's at 0.
That means it's broken, yeah?
Yeah, the Silenus box broke. It is officially empty.
Damn. All right, yeah, that's all I got then.
Yeah, I've deleted my Crystalli box.
My tummy.
My dummy. Oni 2023.
Oni, I hope you're having a blast with playing Oni.
So you kind of like walks towards the ninja, reaching out a hand. A blade jumps from inside her sleeve. It embeds itself in the wall right next to the ninja's neck. As you hear her lean down. I'm sorry. Was I supposed to kill something? With that, she reaches into her cloak and presses her hand against the ninja's chest. Ropes begin to form around him, binding him to the ground and the wall behind him. With that, she stands up, and Yua begins to walk down the hallway.
Nice.
The ninja is bound and unable to take actions this turn, which directs us towards the Oni. From down the hall, you see the magic circle expand throughout the hallway. The Oni lifts his Kanabo, the giant club above his head.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Slamming it down onto the ground, the earth beneath you shakes in an earthquake as water, jets of geysers of steam spray up through the ground. And you hear him yell, "Wave crash!" I need all of you. You know what? I'll just roll the fucking attack and show you myself.
This is
Oh my
gonna
god,
hurt.
what a beautiful buff! Oh god.
Oh, Jesus fuck. So I need all of you to make a DC 14 Constitution save.
Okay.
Is that just a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, let's go.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
So each of you takes 25 points of damage.
So technically mine's 5, right? Technically. Because of the cloak.
On a pass, we take 25.
Oh no.
The pass is to stay standing.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Okay.
So everybody manages to brace their feet against the shockwave of the earthquake. Chamali caught off guard, though, man stumbles to his knees as the ground beneath you quakes, shakes, and fights violently, the steam from the jets burning your skin. So each of you take 25 points of damage.
Okay.
Ow.
Okay.
So this
With
would
that,
give me.
with
This would
that,
give
the
me
Oni
arcane
kind of
form.
like stands up, rubbing his stomach still. My tummy. Reaching forward, he tries to grab Alexander. So I'm gonna need you to make an athletics check against getting grabbed here.
Can I use acrobatics instead and like backflip out of the way?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check. Against his strength.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
So you try to dodge out of the way, but for some reason this hulking mass is a bit too fast as his fingers wrap around your head. He begins to squeeze, and the party can hear what sounds like bones beginning to creak as Alexander starts flailing.
Oni, what level was that spell he used against me? Well,
wasn't a
against
spell.
everyone. It had the magic circle.
That was a legendary action.
Oh,
Special
fuck!
attack. You know how like
Alright,
the
fair
king
enough.
has special attacks? Yeah, Wave Crash is the Oni's legendary action.
Oh, fun.
So Alexander is currently having the life literally squeezed out of him. As we go to Tinks.
God, when do I get that shotgun ability? Okay.
You have the shotgun ability. You just have
It's
to
not on
activate-
my thing. What do
Isn't
you mean?
Hold on, I gotta open your character sheet. It should be just attached to the automatic rifle.
There's no option for shotgun. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. I'm going to... bonus action, use another modified round. Enhance my next 3 shots with some acid. And I'm going to... Can I try and shoot, like, the Oni's arm? And, like, make them let go of Alexander?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you know what the shotgun blast is?
Oh, no.
You and I had talked about this when we were giving you the automatic rifle. It's a clutch, so when you activate it, you have to get a little bit closer, and then instead of rolling your 2d8, you roll the 10d8.
Yeah, it's just that's not written anywhere on the sheet, so I don't.
Yeah,
I
the
don't know how to-
importer didn't want to give it to you for some reason. I'll import it onto your sheet.
I don't think I hit him.
Yeah, so loading up the sling bullet, you fire it towards his hand, and it just continues to bounce off of his flesh.
I do not have an option to attack another time. That is my go. I will duck back behind cover.
I will quickly modify your sheet to give you the shotgun option.
Ooh.
And it is Kaido's turn.
I am gonna go straight for a kneecap with the held up person ninja. Let's go. Warhammer D20. Did we do advantage? It's advantage, right? Because it's going up.
For
Stealth.
what?
For
If you're attacking the ninja, all rolls are at advantage.
I'll just roll another d20, but I rolled this one. Hold on, just to do slash. That's 19. It's still gonna hit though. I'll see if it's gonna be a crit or not, but. Alright.
Sorry, I'm inputting the shotgun stuff. There's a lot of
There you
formulas I have to
Go ahead.
type out here.
Oh, don't worry about it right now. We're
Oh
in
no,
the middle
it's
of
done.
combat. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's done. You'll be good to go immediately here.
Pretty sure he about to die. Just went for his kneecap, but
Here's, there we go. Yeah, there you go. So the shotgun clutch is officially in your inventory as an attack.
Okay. Fantastic. Thank you. Does it say how many bullets it uses? It was 10, right?
Yeah, I've already set the ammunition to automatically drain 10 from it.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Okay, sorry about that.
And that 23 is to hit.
yeah.
Alrighty. So as you bring the Warhammer down against the ninja, he just kind of stares at you. Oh, fuck the lot of you. And with that, the Warhammer squishes his head into the wall, leaving a bloody, pulpy mess.
Can I use my ration to talk to the Oni?
Sure.
Come on, big man. Can you put the Alexander down? We can feed you if you want. I know a good chef. What is it?
You know what? Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do on my turn, was to give him food to drop Alexander.
What is it? Persuasion?
Yep.
You're it!
Ooh!
Hey, yo!
Yeah, so the Oni is dumb as bricks. And apparently they don't feed him enough because he just lets go of Alexander, kind of raising his finger up to his mouth. Food.
Yeah. Ari, can we feed him when we get back?
Me hungry. There we go. That's the growl in the voice I was trying to get.
Hear me out, buddy. You help us with this fight. Ari makes the best spicy food that you've never tasted before.
Wait. No.
No spice?
I'm supposed to kill you.
But food.
We can't feed you if we're dead. Ow.
The Oni is conflicted and has stopped charging his next attack because he's lost in thought.
Ooh. All right.
One thing you also noticed, as his concentration was lost, the red sheen covering his skin faded.
That's my. I guess I can't do any more since my ration and my attack is already done. I'm not attacking him, so.
Yeah, so he has lost the Oni's impenetrable armor. Y'all can hit him now.
Or can try to convince him,
Was
but
it
it's up
just
to y'all.
physical things, or did it look like magic was going through it?
It's a physical thing. When the Oni is concentrating in the fight, he can harden his skin like stone. But now that his mind is on the subject of food, he has stopped concentrating.
Yeah, but did it look like magic attacks were still affecting it, or was it just the?
Oh yeah.
just, Like wow.
Well, aside from him like brushing off the poison, magic was still very much affecting him.
I think it's Ari's turn now. Yeah.
Yeah. So we are back to Arya.
Mhm. Can I use a free action to like? Hey, big boy. I've got some wonderful food here. If you'll drop my friend.
Hey,
Well,
you can drop-
he already
yeah,
let
drop
go
it.
of Alexander.
Oh, he did. Oh, okay.
At this point, you'd be trying to convince him, but that's up to you.
All right. I will make you the most delicious food you've ever had. And no matter how hungry you are or what time it is, I will always make you something. If you'll stop trying to kill us and instead come kill your boss.
Roll me persuasion.
I'm praying to the dice gods right now.
Can I get advantage because I am a chef and I make good food?
I would say you also get advantage because he's currently confused.
Good.
Come on, RN Jesus.
Oh, no.
Oh my god!
Imagine if I hadn't given you advantage there.
No, I know. Oh my god. Okay.
So he's still kind of like he's furrowing his brow now. He's kind of like lost in thought. But I can't do the growl in my voice anymore. I can't hurt boss. I don't know what to. He's currently defenseless if you want to attack him.
I don't, but there's a thing that I feel like I have where I can spend a proficiency point to re-roll something.
Wait, you can roll once, right? Oh, no, that's attack, though.
Yeah, the lightning step gives you the ability to re-roll on failed attacks.
Yeah, it's not about that, but... It's a failed attack to his stomach.
No, I hold on.
Actually,
I'm pretty sure I have something that lets me just re-roll.
Do you have lucky?
because lightning reflexes lets you re-roll whenever you get a 1 on a weapon's damage. Is it under one of your dances of death?
I was thinking that, but I'm looking. I don't think I have it.
Yeah, because this is all combat performance.
Yeah. I don't want to hurt him.
We just had a grudge against the
Or
ninja,
he's gonna
so...
hurt us.
You're right. You're right.
Well, are you choosing to take any actions?
What the fuck do the rock flower petals do?
Until they are refined, nothing really.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I am going to strike at this man with my double-bladed scimitar.
So the first slash arcs against his stomach, leaving another deep gash as you can see him kind of like wobbling on his feet. Ow, my tummy. Why are you hurting me?
I hate it. No. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I just don't want you to kill us.
You offer me food, and then you got me.
Oh, fuck.
You can see his skin is starting to redden up again. Now's a chance to attack him. Because it will take until his next turn for his armor to reform.
Can I hit him again?
Yeah, you still have an extra attack.
All right.
Actually, before you roll your extra attack, go to your first attack. Click the plus.
Well,
You rolled a 1. Your lightning reflexes lets you reroll your damage.
I don't have that.
In the chat?
No, I don't. What do you? I don't have it.
So when you scroll down where it says damage slashing 7, if you hover over the 7, a little plus will
plus?
appear on the left. Yeah, there you go, because you get to reroll the damage.
Ah. All right. This time I'm going to.
With another one, though.
I will do the same thing, but with lightning blade.
All right, whack this fat fuck.
Whack his pee-pee.
They lift, whack his pee-pee.
And then roll an additional d8.
Roll 1d8.
So the second slice dances across the upper parts of his calves. The lightning surging up through his stomach and through his body. He kind of like shakes a little bit. The hair on the back of his neck beginning to stand up. The wavy locks of his hair now standing on end, filling the room, giving him this aura of menace.
Arya is very distraught at having to hit this man. She does not feel good about it.
I mean, yeah, this man has like no IQ.
Well, that and like, he's only doing what he's told. He's basically a baby. I want him.
Let's do it now.
Chamali.
If I use the general on him, can I avoid a killing blow?
No.
Kill him, Chamali.
Also, the Oni is too stupid to accept a duel.
What? That's not fair. He's sentient.
He has an intelligence of 2.
Oh,
That's
man.
barely sentient.
That's still sentient. Well, no, that wouldn't be in proper form. The general wouldn't like that. Alright, fuck it. I'll just charge up and whack him.
They lift, whack his pee-pee.
Whacking the peepee. If I could get a decent roll just once in this goddamn session, just one time.
So pulling out Papa's leg, you run forward, bringing the heavy club down onto his stomach as it ricochets off, his belly kind of like rippling like waves.
No, one more.
The second time you go for the knee, aiming downwards, you hear a sickening crunch as his knee kind of like bends inward the wrong way a little bit. He lets out a billowing roar that fills the room. Alexander.
I hate to do this to the big man, but I gotta. Green sword!
That green sword is just not doing it for you.
No, it's really not.
Go with all reliable.
I'd say throw it away, but a seagull might come pick it up and then swing it at you.
And also, it's his prestige.
So the green sword, again, does nothing to this fat ass. Turns out green does not beat red, but the short sword does manage to once again leave its mark as it leaves one more deep gash on his stomach.
Sorry, big man. You or us. And that's my turn. That's all I got.
Oh,
Bless
sorry.
you.
His eyes begin to glow an angry crimson red as his skin rehardens. He buckles his knees, leaning down before bull charging through the hallway. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh man, everyone, even someone who's tucked behind cover.
Ooh, that was fun.
I'm just gonna go home.
Does my taking cover earlier here play any help?
There is 650 pounds of raw muscle barreling through the hallway. Whatever cover you have is about to get demolished.
All right. Okay. What is it?
Dexterity save.
I'm sorry, Xander.
And Arya? Pin, are you here?
Oh, maybe she got up to use the bathroom.
Oh, but you know what? I am going to use one of my imperviouses. Oh no, that's gonna spell effect. Never mind. Scratch that. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're gonna roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh Lord.
600 of hungry muscle is gonna come barreling down on us.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Hey,
So
funsies.
So as he buckles, his eyes shine a brilliant red, and before any of you have a chance to react, Tanks, being far enough down the hallway, seeing this happen, dodges to the side. But the rest of you are not prepared as he starts to charge forward. Like a moving tank, he billows into each of you, knocking Chamali to the side, careening with the wall. Alexander gets thrown over him. But Kaido and Arya get the worst, because he grabs each of you as he's running, dragging you across the floor. And after he finishes charging, he throws you down the hallway. Each of you gets tossed 20 feet. Chamali and Alexander,
Yes.
Yeah.
Chamali and Alexander both take 11 damage. Kaido and Arya each take 30 points of damage.
Oh
I
god.
didn't even hit him.
Holy shit! I'm almost dead.
I got lingering. Which one do you want me to do? It's the lingering and sustain energy.
Don't worry about any of that. Just close that pop-up.
Okay. I didn't even hit him. Sure the hell I gotta hit him
He
now.
is now in the middle of the hallway, of mere feet away from Tanks, and in between the five of you.
Tanks should get
We-
advantage on her shots then, yeah? Because she's point blank.
We go to Tanks. She does in fact have Gunner, so she doesn't impose disadvantage on point-blank shots.
Normally point blank shots is at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Is it my go?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, sorry. Okay, I have a question
Yeah.
about the shotgun clutch. If my last round I had used experimental ammo to modify shots, and I have 2 shots left of acid. What does that do if I use my shotgun clutch?
2 of the bullets would retain the acid damage.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot this big boy.
You gonna shotgun clutch him?
I'm gonna shotgun clutch him. I hope that hits.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Please tell me a 15 hits.
So after his charge, all of his concentration was broken by the action. You can see that the red has faded on his skin. With his armor dropped, the shotgun clutch connects.
Oh, hey there, big
Yes!
boy. Bang.
Tinks slides underneath the Oni while he's still bent down, pressing the automatic rifle to his stomach. And with the pull of a trigger, a hole is blown clean through his abdomen.
Holy shit. Come and
With
Tinks
one-
W. Let's go.
With one last rumble of his stomach, the Oni dissipates into smoke and disappears.
Oh my word.
Tinks just like falls to her back. Oh god.
Oh.
Things remind me to never get on your bad side.
Oh my god. Just think the ship robbery could have gone a whole lot different.
That is a very scary point.
With that fight done, you have a chance to finally approach the door.
May I use one of the things I have? On the way
Okay.
back?
I'm going to level with you guys. There's another boss fight coming up. But it's not like a one-on-one boss fight. This would be your first introduction to a ship battle. So we
Oh,
can
God.
save that
Holy
for
shit.
next week. We've gone for a while. If you guys are getting tired, we can save that for next week.
I would not mind saving it for next week.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm on my last legs here.
I've been on my last
I'm
legs
I'm
last
hitting-
2 hours.
I'm hitting my limits on this.
Yeah.
Odie, your game is fantastic. Don't get me wrong. but
No,
I'm
that was
starting
so
to get
fun,
I'm
though,
starting to
but
get-
oh my
longer,
God.
Longer campaigns tend to drain you. Trust me, I get it. I'm feeling it too, and I'm the fucking DM. So, with the Oni dissipated, the ninja smushed, and the mystic demystified, Yua has abandoned the scene, most likely making her way to go rejoin Zheng. Before you stands the doorway leading towards the war room. On the other side, Zhu Yao, your captive Gabos, and the fate of Yafutoma.
Oh my god, we're gonna fuck him up.
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week, a sneak preview.
Ooh.
The Emperor's Blue Wind, the fight against Blueheim.
We're gonna fight a Giga?
Join us next week as they get
God.
their first real taste of ship combat aboard the now modified Weatherlight.
Oh
Holy
god.
shit.
Oh, I need to make more bullets.
All right. Everyone, I want to thank you so much for hanging out for us for this wonderful stream. We will see you next Saturday for the big ship battle. Paladin, the person who did our art is Scarbosa. There is a stream elements timer that should pop up that has their Twitter, but if not, I'm sure one of us can drop their link super easy.
Done.
Yes, got it. Okay.
2 of us already did.
Wonderful. So that's the person who did our reactive images. They are fantastic. They are very affordable and also super fast. We're going to go ahead and set up the raid. We're going to raid Trua, who is a beautiful being. Stay tuned to next Saturday for the continuation of Eternal Arcadia. And make sure that
Where
you...
shit's about to get real.
It's about to get real. It's about to get raw. It's about to get intense. Please go ahead and take a moment to follow each and every one of these wonderful creators that you see their ats below, whether it's on Twitter or Twitch. Give everyone your support, and thank you so much. And goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Stay
Thanks for joining us.
hydrated.
Goodbye.